Hello, welcome to the curious world of MrRay. I'm your friend and host, MrRay, and today it's time to continue the watch through. We're going to be doing episode 8, I believe it is. And the movies we'll be watching today are going to be Dungeons and Dragons, followed up with a Matt Stone and Trey Parker double bill of Cannibal the Musical, followed by Orgasmo. So that's what we're watching tonight, and usually I start things off with a little bit of a ukulele play along just to give people a chance to get in. So been working on this one. I'm through standing in line at clubs I'll never get in. It's like the bottom of the ninth and I'm never gonna win. This life hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be. I want a new house. I want a brand new house on an episode of Cribs and a bathroom I can play baseball in, and a king-size tub big enough for 10 plus me. I want a credit card that's got no limit and a big black jet with a bedroom in it. Gonna join the Mile High Club at 37,000 feet. I want a tour bus filled with old guitars, my own star on Hollywood Boulevard. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. I'm gonna trade this life for fortune and fame. I'd even cut my hair and change my name. Cause we all just don't wanna be big rock stars and live in hilltop houses driving 15 cars. Girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny cause we just won't eat, and we'll hang out in the coolest bars and be VIP with the movie stars. All the good gold diggers gonna wind up there. Every playboy bunny in the bleach blonde hair, and a hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star. Hey, hey, I wanna be a rock star. Hey, Neps, how's it going? I wanna be great like Elvis without the tassels. Get my own, yeah. Ain't body bars, I love to beat up assholes. Gonna sign some autographs so I'll eat my meals for free. I wanna. How does it go? I'm gonna dress my ass with the latest fashion, get a front door key to the Play-Doh mansion. Gonna find a centerfold that loves to blow money for me. I'm gonna trade this life for fortune and fame. I'd even cut my hair and change my name. Cause we all just don't wanna be big rock stars and live in hilltop houses driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny cause we just won't eat, and we'll hang out in the coolest bars and be VIP with the movie stars. Every good gold digger gonna wind up there. Every playboy bunny in her bleach blonde hair, and we'll hang out in the private rooms with the latest dictionary in today's new Zoom. They'll get you anything with that evil smile. Everybody's got a drug dealer on speed dial. Well, hey, 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 I wanna be a rock star. Hey. Wow, there's a whole bunch of new people. Hello, everyone. You're all turning up. So, I'll maybe play one more song before we. I'll play one more song before we get going. But there's plenty of people that we can get started now. Just a reminder, it's proto episode 7 we're watching tonight in my playlist, and the movies are going to be Dungeons and Dragons, followed by the double bill of Matt Stone and Trey Parker with Cannibal the Musical and Orgasmo. So I'm just looking up the episode now. Yeah. It's Proto episode 8 and it was the 2-month special, so I'll play one more song just to make give everyone a chance to find the playlist, and then I'll tell everyone I've pressed play and we'll start the watch along. But I'll what will I do? Oh, I know one. I was gonna do like the original version of this one, but I think I'll do the Scottish version instead. Hey, will I do the Scottish version? You can have what I ain't got. You can't take fit I didn't have. I've been doing many times. You know it's true. Never had a copper coin between me and you. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most it left. I started out with nothing, hey, and still got most of it left. I am 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 most of it left. That's weird. I just lost my playlist. There we go. I'm back. Press play, close player. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away, head on down the street. I ain't worried where I'm gonna sleep. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away, head on down the street. I could always find some food to eat. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. I started out with nothing, hey, and I still got most of it left. I have 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 most of it left. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. Oh, thank you very much. Just watch 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. That's very kind of you. Right. Enough of me messing about on the ukulele. Time to get these movies on the go, because we've got some great movies and we've got 3 to get through this evening. I'm going to finish my cup of tea and then I'll start on something a bit stronger. Hope everyone's got your drinks and snacks ready, because we go straight from the curious quote, which is just under a minute, straight into like the movie recommendation, and then the movie starts. So it's time to go, people. Time for some D&D. I'll turn my bits up for this because I don't need to worry about that. It's more for music, for other things. I've also decided at the end of the stream I'm going to do a little dance. I've been promising for a while. I've cleared a little area over there to make some room, and I've found some like free use music that I can use. So at the end I'm going to do a little dance. Oh, go get yourself warmed up, buddy. Can tell you what to do or what to think. So, as ever, stay curious. Be your own guru. Till next time, everyone. What's been happening in the chat? I didn't even catch what my curious quote was today. It's time for yet another curious movie recommendation. Need to pay more attention to the films and less to the chat. In quick succession is a They're still fighting in the Discord server. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. He's a stunner. Don't let him get to you. He's just a wind-up. He's not as bad as he seems. If you want to watch this one, watch it quick. The curious movie recommendation. Don't let him get a rise from you. That's the trick to it, eh? Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Amongst Thieves. You don't know any Blind Melon? No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't. But I'll look stuff up. I'm learning new things all the time. I learn new songs every week. I just pick them up as I go along. Let's try Sight. Death Back by Deadpool. This film, that's not the case. Once this is taken down, I doubt very much there'll be another decent copy of it available for a while. So if you want to watch the... Yeah, I'm actually quite amazed that this movie is still available on YouTube. It's basically been available since it came out. Genuinely. And I've just been like, how has this not been taken down this entire time? Because it's a really good copy. An absolutely incredible cast for this film. Sophia Lillis, even. Oh, I want to grab something to show you. Oh, let's see. Nancy Drew's It. She was in the new It movies. Oh, where did I put it? You know her. She's the young red-headed girl. I'm not okay with this. She was in that Netflix thing as well. That was... She was lost really good my picture. Too, but she's become quite the acclaimed young actress. Sophia Lillis, here it is. Daisy Head is also in it. What you mean? Here it is. Look. Head, the chick that plays the... Do you recognise that guy? Necromancer. That's Anthony Stewart Head. And that young man was me, meeting Anthony Stewart Head. That's his daughter. And the reason he's got a face like that is because I just told him that while I was waiting in the queue, a bird shit in my head. And he was like, a bird shit on your head? And I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's totally worth it. You know, I got to meet him, so... That was me meeting Anthony Stewart Head. And his daughter's in this movie. Hey. You know Sophia Head? She's his daughter. Oh, Bradley Cooper, Billy Coleman, Hugh Grant. Big old Buffy fan. I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head that I knew of before I watched this film, but there are do something, nothing. Actors that I'll be finding out who they are in the course of time. Oh, you subscribed, thank you. Quite frankly, this is one of the very first good... Oh, is Demna heading off? Oh no, he was getting something to warm up. I'm still catching up. Still catching up on the chat, guys. Sorry. I'm still getting over the fact that comic book movies are a thing nowadays. When I was growing up, the comic book movies we had were like the original. Hi, how's it going? Not bad, yourself? Okay. The original Spider-Man. Is it K like Men in Black? Is it that? Is it a JK reference or JK? Justice on the big screen. So I'm still getting over the fact that comics are big. The fact that D&D is becoming as popular as it is. Hey Nibs, so how's you? Everyone, go check out this movie because it's absolutely fantastic. Have you checked out Friday Night Dinner or Black Books or any of them? Great action sequences. Or have you just been watching the stuff that I've been suggesting? I keep forgetting. I'm giving you basically extra stuff that it's not really stuff that's available on YouTube. The stuff that I'm suggesting to you, Nibs. Along with all my other movie recommendations and everything else that I do for the channel. Until next time, everyone, as ever. Right, I'd better mute this next bit. Be your own guru. Bye now. Or at least turn it down, because I don't want to get copyrighted for watching a film. That's it started. We are now 3 seconds in. The film has begun. We're watching Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Amongst Thieves. It's available on YouTube. I think Deadpool's put up a link. Thank you, buddy. I should be watching Braveheart. I've watched it quite a few times, and it gets hard to watch it each time I do because it's such a massive work of fiction, and I know what actually happened, and it kind of bothers me. Because I'm Scottish, I know what actually happened. Just showed my son Abbott. You see, this is why I'm going back to so many of the classics. I'm kind of starting right at the beginning. I mean, did it slightly out of order doing Buster Keaton after doing Norman Wisdom, but there are so many great stars from yesteryear that are just as funny, if not funnier, in a way, than they were when they came out. And I feel like so many people are missing out on the greats of yesteryear in order to catch the popcorn movie trash that's coming out nowadays. You know, like there's so much rubbish that isn't worth anyone's time, and everyone seems to be watching it. And then there are these great films that are classics, and they go, "Oh, what? It's more than 5 years old. Oh, I'm not wasting my time with that." And it's like, so I've gone right back to Buster Keaton and Norman Wisdom, and I'll be working through a few of the older stars of yesteryear as I do stuff on my channel. But Abbott and Costello are brilliant as well. I'm pretty sure their Jack and the Beanstalk is available. That might be something that I would suggest to watch one day, because it's really funny. I love their... That was one of the first Abbott and Costello things that I saw as a kid, was Jack and the Beanstalk. Yul Brynner. This cue ball noggin. You get that reference to Yul Brynner, him and his cue ball noggin? It's a Bill Hicks reference there for anyone that didn't catch that. Yeah, it keeps me awake at night sometimes, honestly. Since I started doing this channel, even more so, because I feel like it's partially my responsibility to do my bit while making this channel to highlight this stuff and remind people, hey guys, this is all like available for free. Oh, and just a reminder, if you're watching in America, please, if you have a VPN and you change your VPN region to the UK, you'll be able to watch all the stuff that I'm talking about. If you're finding there's a block on any of the movies that we're watching, it's a regional block and it's an easy fix. As long as you have a VPN, just change your region to the UK and you can watch all of this stuff. Including, like I say, the brand new... I say brand new, it's a couple of years old now. The latest D&D movie, Honor Amongst Thieves. Mr. Micropickle. Be nice, Deadpool. Oh, speaking of... Cammy and Blancmange. Hello. Hello, Blancmange. That's Cammy's partner. How you doing? Keep it well. Sorry for not having said anything to you before now. I should have been aware that if the gentleman himself was listening, that you would be too. So, hey hon, how's it going? Sorry for having ignored you so long. Because I know that you're out there with Cammy, with Deadpool. Oh, Bomod says hello. Hello. Heavy Metal Pizza. I love the name. That's a freaking awesome name. Heavy Metal Pizza. I just watched The Most Dangerous Game yesterday. Yeah, that's something else. It's funny you should mention it. I was actually going to play Summer of Sam on the channel at some point, because it's available just now on YouTube. She said shut up and watch the movie. Oh, okay. I'm sure that's what she said. That sounds much more like something you would say, Cammy. Deadpool, sorry. On YouTube it's Deadpool. Yeah, that's polite for him, totally. Jonathan! Just the way that she says that in this cracks me up. There's just something about, oh, Jonathan! It's coming. I've seen this movie quite a few times now. Like I say, I actually think this is a really good D&D movie. By far the best one that we've had so far. And I'm not saying it's the greatest, because it wouldn't be hard for them to make one better, but this is by far the best one that we've had so far. Deadpool was saying he wanted the movie to be based on the animated show. I think it's kind of limiting doing that, really, but maybe one day. There is reference to it in this, by the way. There's reference to the animated show in this movie. So keep your eyes peeled for the reference. What have I missed? Yeah. Do you want to know something weird? Dude, you see Timmy Mallet, Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny, Yellow Polka Dot Bikini? Do you see one of the blondes that was dancing in the music video for that? There was two blonde dancers. One of the blondes was actually a friend of the family's sister. We know her. She's like... How weird's that? She wore an itsy bitsy teeny weeny. Like whenever her sister would come on, she would say, oh, that's my sister. What is Deadpool? He's talking about Timmy Mallet. It's an old person thing. Don't worry. You're kind of lucky to have missed that one. Maybe I'll show some wackaday. Hey, we're wide awake. It's wackaday. So ready, set, let's go. It's wide awake. You ever? Somebody will remember that. Hey, they'll be looking back and going, "Oh my God, wide awake, wackaday." Back in the days of Twin Peaks, if you know what I'm saying. You might think I'm being cool talking about Twin Peaks, but I'm not being cool talking about Twin Peaks. It's another kind of Twin Peaks. You had to be a Timmy Mallet fan back in the late 80s, early 90s to get that particular reference. It's a sado boomer one. Well, Gen Xers. You know what I mean. Crackerjack! Dude. Crackerjack. We need to get some Jack and Ori in there as well. Like, Britain has like this long tradition of storytelling and storytellers, and I want to like find some way to work Peter Ustinov into the channel. You know, like at some point, like have some kind of thing dedicated to him, because he was like the most incredible storyteller. Like he would begin to tell you about something, and you were just sucked in. You couldn't look anywhere else until he'd finished telling his yarn. Just the way that he would spin a story would have people, and I want to show that to people, because a lot of people that know Peter Ustinov outside of the UK kind of tend to know him as an actor in little else, but because Britain has this great tradition of storytellers, his ability to tell a story was something that was appreciated here, and he did a lot of interviews, and honestly, I would sit and watch his interviews any day of the week over one of his films, Peter Ustinov. It's gonna happen now. What? Daddy OnlyFans? Yeah. You too. Yeah, you're ganging up on me now. Oh, great. Demna and Deadpool Collector working towards me getting an OnlyFans account. That's the last thing I'm needing. What mischief are you planning? Oh, Michelle Rodriguez. She's just a freaking badass in everything, isn't she? She's one of those women that I've seen her beat up so many guys at this point. I almost believe that she could do it in real life. I've seen her do it to so many guys in movies now. Her and Milja Jovovich. Who has no range? Oh, Michelle Rodriguez. She might have no range, but if you're pigeonholed as a total badass hot chick, oh, you know what I mean? I'm sure she's crying herself to sleep at night, knowing that people have pigeonholed her as a badass hot chick. Yeah, just I'm pretty sure she's got bigger worries than being pigeonholed for being freaking awesome. Oh, poor Michelle. Milja Jovovich is the same. She's in exactly the same boat. Pigeonholed as a badass hot chick, and it's like, oh well, never mind. Lean into that, because both of them used to have done other kinds of roles and of thingy, but it's not what people love them for doing. It's weirdly enough, I kind of feel sorry for them in the same kind of way that I feel sorry for great comedians. Because there are so many great comedians that are actually amazing actors, like amazing dramatic actors. I mean, you just need to think of like the likes of Robin Williams or Billy Connolly or like you know what I mean. There are people that are actually quality, serious. Jim Carrey is another one. People that are like amazing actors, but because people love them so much as comedians and they appreciate them making them laugh so much more than they appreciate them being sad. That's just what they end up doing, you know. And I think some of these hot badass chicks have the same sort of problem that it's all that people want to see them do. Yeah, Jim Carrey doing method acting. Him on Man in the Moon, dude. In fact, that's weird that you should mention that. I've got a short coming up that features the Man on the Moon. Honestly, it's already ready to go. That's so weird that you should mention Jim Carrey on Man in the Moon. Yeah, yeah. I think he knew that as well, though. And I think a part of it was, I think he was going through some stuff at the time. And I'm not sure he wanted to be him anymore. And as insufferable as he was in the role, that was kind of who the character was he was playing. Andy Kaufman. He kind of was like that in real life as well. So when he took on like the identity and the persona of Andy just to get away from being himself, because Andy was a bit of a jerk, he let himself be a bit of a jerk. But I think he probably regrets it now in hindsight. Like he sees that he took it too far, but you live and you learn, don't you, eh? It's a good look. Oh, thank you. I should take off my hat, really. I'm inside. Got a hat here now, though. Got a hat here from wearing a hat all day. It'll happen. You like my moustache? Take it all out. Start with the braces. I'm going to be doing a little dance after. It's been a long time since I've danced, and I'm not sure how long I'll be able to dance for because my legs are falling apart these days. It's been 8 years since I've done a dance, but I've found some free use electro swing, so I'm gonna show you some moves outside of the paddy bar and doing the Mario. It's not real dancing. I feel like I'm dripping my talents onto the channel piecemeal. You know, like the different things that I can do. I'm just kind of like putting a little drip in. And most of the stuff that I'm doing that's experimental, I'm doing on the live stream. Usually, if you see something on my channel at this point, I feel like if you watch my live streams, you might have seen like a cruder version of it earlier. You know, if you end up seeing it, like you'll see it first here. Like songs that I play, for example, things that I've just been doing over the last couple of days, I'll try out here. And then once I'm more practiced and more competent at it, you'll see me doing it on my channel during an episode at the end of the week on Friday. But right now I'm live streaming twice a week, and that'll be cut down to once a week very, very soon. I'm very sorry, but we're catching up with the legitimate episodes very quickly at this point, so I'm actually considering whether I do a watch along of my actual episodes. They're a bit long. I'm not sure if it's going to work out, but because my episodes are really something that I plan for people to kind of like watch them through the course of a week. You know what I mean? There are very few people that are going to be able to sit down and watch an entire episode of my channel in the playlists in a day. Say, you know, there's especially if it's one of the special episodes, because there's like twice as many video. You know what I mean? In the special episodes, it's just under 100 videos in the special episodes. I tried to keep it like under like 40 videos for a regular episode. And a lot of that is just like short stuff, like adverts, classic retro adverts from the UK. We missed the Jarnathan scene. I talked right the way through it. Even the fact that her name's Kira is a bit close to the bone for me. Their whole relationship, she just reminds me so much of my daughter, it's crazy. Yep, think about it every day. Oh, dude, this movie. This is probably one of the reasons that I like this movie as well, is because it's the tale of like an estranged father and daughter and stuff, you know? Hugh Grant is fantastic in this movie. He does such a great job of being an obvious, unlikable bad guy, but at the same time you can't help but like him, which is just exactly what like a rogue character should be. He should be like an obvious villain that makes you go, oh, I'm gonna enjoy watching you die, but at the same time he's really likable and you wouldn't mind like having a drink with him or something, you know what I mean? It's so, he does such a great job of that, Hugh Grant. And I think one of the reasons that he's so great at that role is because he's lived it, you know what I mean? Probably somebody that's a charming jerk, you know what I'm saying? He's good at playing it because he lives it. Being a charming arsehole. Oh, excuse my language. I did say that this isn't like made for kids, so hopefully there won't be like anybody under 16, but this is a stream where I smoke and I drink and I occasionally swear. I do try to keep it as clean as possible, but it will happen. I am Scottish, so it happens. Oh, use this one, I think. And I just threw it down the side of the sofa for some reason. I'll use this one. I made these little things to stop my fingers from getting yellow. My poor old grey-haired mother was complaining about my yellow fingers with the amount that I smoke, so now I smoke cigarettes with a wee cigarette holder that I made myself. It's like a little ring. Cheers, bro. Oh, is it Russian? Oh, hey, yeah. Hey, how's it going? I recognise you. Mina. Capona. I've seen you before. Spasiba. For coming back. Oh, you there? Look, honestly, if you guys have better things to do, you don't need to worry about me, honest. I mean, I'm super flattered that you're here and everything, but none of you are obligated. Just so you know. If you want to hang out, it's lovely hanging out. I'm almost finished my tea. I think it's time that I grab a drink. Now, guys, I want to see in the chat. Should I be drinking whiskey and coke? Or should I be drinking cider? Should I go all Yorkshire and be a cider drinker? Or... he might be going to bed. It's getting late. Or maybe he's watching the movie. Because I know that he looked it up. Because I told him it was what we were watching tonight. So maybe he's watching the film and it is a banging movie. I should be watching it, talking about it instead of talking to chat. But that's never what happens during my live streams. I always end up getting distracted talking to mates. And new friends. People as well that I've never met before that just have interesting things to say. Like Heavy Metal Pizza. Hey. Could you spare me cutter, brother? I did. Sounds like a plan. There's only so many people that get that one, eh? I swear to God, Scottish people, we make ourselves hard to understand on purpose. Eh? And I know, because I need to clean up everything that I say. There's so many times that I know that I would slur my words or just go saying this and the stutter and the thing. And I know that locals would get me. But I have to clean things up. I know that I need to pronounce my words more carefully when I'm doing a live stream because it's a world full of people from all over the place that have the opportunity to watch. And if I'm going, aye, fit like phasier days, people aren't going to understand anything that I say. See what I mean? It's little things, but it's those little subtle things that make Scottish people so hard to understand. So, cider. 1 vote for cider. Any votes for whiskey? Slanty. Proust. I'm gonna get a drink. Now, somebody said cider, so is it the cider that I'm going for? Cider drinker? Now, I'm telling you now, if I get the cider, it's going to end up with me having to take a few breaks. If you know what I'm saying, folks. I'll be doing my kegels again tonight if I'm on the cider. Magners. Bulmers. Magners. I know the difference between Bulmers and Magners pickle. I know. I know, pickle. I've been there. What the fuck's going on with the label here, like? It's like Walkers and Lays, you know what I mean? It's exactly the same shit, just branded different. You know, like... Oh, actually, this is all backwards for you. You won't be able to even... That's stupid of me. How would you be able to see that? Oh, I've lost my little sign. I had a little sign that said choose kindness and I've lost it. I'd written it backwards. It'll turn up. I saw it earlier today somewhere while I was tidying. I don't know why I tidy during this before the stream. It's not like it's like I get dressed up as well. I'm not just dressed up. I put on like aftershave and deodorant and stuff. So it's like you can't smell me. You can't see the rest of my house. I don't know why it bothers me. It's because I do. I feel like I'm having company around when I'm doing this. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely a social aspect to it where I feel like I'm inviting people round to watch a movie. You know. And as such, I apologise for being that dickhead that talks through the entire film, but it is sort of the point of a live stream as well. I'm meant to be interacting with people that are watching my channel usually on the Friday. And a lot of strangers turn up and end up subscribing. And like I say, I've been making so many new friends, like chatting and comments. And then, by the way, anybody's always welcome to come over and join the Discord. Deadpool's a resident troll there, Cammy, so if you've got a thick skin and you can put up with Cammy, then you're golden. Is he there? I'm falling behind in the chat again. Yeah, where the fuck is Deadpool? I don't know. Oh, did we miss you? Oh, friends. Oh. Hey, disabled veteran. Like the name. Concept's a bit sad, but I like the name. I hope you're not actually a disabled veteran. That would be tragic. Yeah. Yeah, save that kind of slagging for the Discord pickle. Hey, YouTube's a funny bunch. You never know what they're gonna strike a channel for. Man, I had so many copy strikes, copy strikes last week for like everything from like lives to shorts. Like they're really trying to crack down. Like, and I hadn't done any. It was all legit thingy, but they kept on saying, "Oh, you've been partially blocked in places in Belarus and Russia," and I don't know why, because I've not broken any copyright infringements. It's all fair use. Yeah, you need to use a VPN to watch the stuff on my channel because a lot of it, like I say, all of this stuff is available in the UK, and I don't know what's blocked in America. Like when I upload, when I put a link, I don't know what's blocked. So it's all available, but I'm not able to check if it's blocked in America. So you need to be able to change your VPN to the UK, because if it's a block, I assure you it's just a regional block. It's not been struck from the channel. It exists. It's there. You just need to be able to access it by changing your VPN region to the UK. Right. No, all these knives, and I need a bottle opener. This one will do it. Slanjiva! Yeah, just making sure that's empty. I'm gonna give it a quick rinse and fill up my goblet with cider. fact, before I do, I'll quickly pee because I know fine well it's going to be a thing when I finish that bottle. I'm back. I have returned. The Kegel exercises are complete. They knew what they were doing with this shape, you know, when they made these. It's great for like getting rid of the bubbles. The shape of it, like the little hourglass kind of curve. Oh, I'm getting beer on my new table. Not beer, cider. Cider drinker. Yeah, I'm just about to have a smoke. Hang on. She found my lack of self-esteem unattractive. Yeah, it's not an attractive quality. Let's face it. I'm quite sure that's why I've done so poorly over the last 8 years. Absolute lack of confidence. I lost my mojo. Oh no! That's not her. Finally, after all these years, we get an owl bear. And I'll tell you what, Deadpool, I would have been highly disappointed if I'd have fucking gone to see this film and it had been based on the animated show, because that wouldn't have ever shown as an owl bear on screen. And because it's an actual D&D movie, we're going to get to see owl bears, we get to see displacer beasts, we get to see mimics. And these are all like classic creatures from D&D that people have wanted to see on screen for as long as there's been D&D, man. So I'm really happy that it wasn't based on the cartoon show. I know that you're like, but this movie plays out as close to a by the numbers D&D campaign as you can get. You know what I mean? This movie feels like even like the little things that they need to overcome, like crossing the bridge. It's coming up later. You'll see there are little things, and it's all pure D&D. Simon the Sorcerer. And we get Simon the Sorcerer, dude. Finally, as well. The mighty Simon. Hi, Cleo. Hello, Cleo. Absolutely, Pickle. Yeah, he's compensating for something. Compensating for being too cool. Yeah. He's desperate. Who do you think Deadpool is all... Slanty. Oh, you're read. Yeah, no, I'm about to have a smoke, like I say. In fact, I thought I had one. Where did I put it? Oh, you're joking me. Did I leave it in the bathroom? Upstairs. What have I done with it? Oh, that's annoying. Put my cigarettes down somewhere and I've lost it. No, I haven't lost it. I was sitting on it. What the actual F? Oh well, here we go. Celebrations! Oh, something's been deleted. Hi Cleo, I don't know who Cleo is. Hi Cleo. Don't know what... Okay, I think I'm caught up now. That's what she said, Nibs. Yeah, something. There she is, Anthony Head's daughter, Sophia Head. Him, me. With your hood off. You're not as popular as you should be. Richard E. Grant, he's just so great in this role. This has like been the best film that he's done in years. Like for him, you know, this is just a great role for him in this movie. I think he's found his new niche in life rather than being a charming leading man. Nowadays, he's a charming arsehole. And it totally works for him. Hey, hey. Everything okay? You alright, Pickle? My man? Yeah, I know. Like, I know. It's almost 200 subs. I was saying to my mum earlier, I'm almost at 200 subs. And she says, that can't be right. You know what I mean? That's the sort of encouragement that I get from my folks. No, really? Never looked that high. And then she looked it up to make sure I wasn't lying. No, but I am. I'm almost at 200 subs. Yeah, my mum and dad have got... Yeah. They're good folks. But they do encouragement in the Scottish fashion. You know, brace you for the worst. Pardon me. You're good. I'm glad. You're happy in your nappy, as we'd say up here. That wasn't a dig at you being young. That's just something that we say. Happy in your nappy. You're happy in your nappy, are you? Yeah, as Nib said, something offensive. That doesn't surprise me. What's he done? Oh, he's just said hi. Have I missed something? Time to roll again. Chain smoker. Why is the rum always gone? Oh, you're hanging out with us. Are you on your VPN, Nibs? Do you have a VPN? Or you can always just stream it, I suppose. Oh, time count. We're 41 minutes, 46 seconds into the movie. 41 minutes, 50 seconds now. There's a bigger weirder there called Deadpool. Forget wee pickle. It's Deadpool. Chain smoke that shit, yo. Yeah, you know it, man. You know it, bro. I'm on it like Chronic. The old tobacco. Just like my cigarettes long. He's a fairy godmother when you need one, eh? When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Yep. Same. Same, Nibs. All this stuff gets deleted so I can agree with you and nobody can confirm or deny anything that I'm agreeing with you on. But yeah, I'm the same. It's amazing that I've managed to get as much done as I have lately with the channel. Like, because I'm usually like, I'm researching stuff at this point. I'm like trying to be like a few weeks ahead of the game. So like I've got stuff planned for when things go wrong. For example, I was planning on playing the Majestic this week, but it got taken down. Copyright restricted, so I've had to find another movie to replace it. And I think I found a really good replacement for this Friday's movie. But unfortunately it won't be the Majestic anymore, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to suggest it now that it's been taken down. But it was a great Jim Carrey film, The Majestic. And that was going to be on the playlist this Friday, but it got taken down after being up for 2 solid years. I think YouTube are doing the rounds at the moment. There have been a few things taken down. I've been really lucky on my channel so far that there's only been one movie that's been struck that I've not been able to find a replacement for, and that was Fantastic Planet. I don't know if any of you managed to get a chance to watch it, but if you haven't watched it yet, I'm sorry, you're poop out of luck, because that's it, gone now. I did try to say watch it, go watch it. That's why I always make these things in the first place. It's like, look what's available for free at the moment, but it's always at the moment, because you just never know with YouTube what they're gonna take offense to next, or decide, oh no, that infringes copyright, and even though it was fine there for years, you just never know with YouTube. So anything that's in my playlist, please watch it now, because although I do try and replace everything, it's never a guarantee, because it's just the nature of YouTube. Oh, I love how they like depict things like bardic inspiration in this, you know what I mean? Rather than it being like magic per se, it's like him playing his lute and cheering people up, and it's literally like bardic inspiration, you know? Hey, 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 hey! What we were talking about before. He's a little guy, he did alright for himself. Michelle Rodriguez. Not bad for... Is he a halfling or is he a gnome? I think he's a gnome. Yeah, I think he's a gnome. He doesn't have the big hairy feet that halfling has. Because halflings are based on hobbits, obviously. But gnomes in D&D, they don't have the big hairy feet. They're more like just like humans with pointy ears and maybe a little bit bulbousy noses, but they're and that's not me knocking the actor. He's his name's gone out my head, but he's a great actor, handsome guy. I'm not trying to knock him, say he's got a bulbous nose, but in D&D generally, gnomes, that's one of their distinguishing features is their pointy ears and they've got little round noses. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, dude. It is a live stream, you know. Yeah, he's over her. He's over her. Yeah. That's somebody that's gotten over it. He's had time to think about what she did to him at this point. He doesn't want her back anymore. We've been there, haven't we, guys? Well, some of us have. You spend a long time blaming yourself and then you look back and you realise it wasn't all you. Yeah. He's a good guy. But it's over though. He's a good guy, but he's made it quite clear it's over. If you were him, do you think you would be able to handle that much women? Be honest. Guys. Why does it feel like Warrior Princess? Probably all the chicks in leather armor that doesn't make any sense. Like it only covers like the barest minimum. Dude, I was just saying, if you were him, could you handle that much women, do you think? Or would you find it a bit intimidating? Because Deadpool in real life, he's a big guy. He's a big fella. But if he was dwarfed, Cammy, what do you think? Not Cammy, Blancmange, what do you think you'd do? Take over the keyboard from him. I want to hear what Blancmange would have to say. Did she think he would be intimidated if he was in the position? Could he handle that much Michelle Rodriguez? Proportionally. You know what they say about big feet? Big shoes. Yeah. Big hands. Big gloves. Yep. Yep. That's what they say, isn't it? Oh, I love this bit where they're questioning the corpses. I love this bit. Talk to corpse. Yeah, what's it called again? What's the spell called? Speak to dead. Speak to dead, I think it's called. It seems arbitrary. Yeah, totally. Like, oh man, I just love this movie. There's so many like proper D&D things, like little moments. It's like every single party's encountered it. It's like, why is only 3? That seems arbitrary, you know, like it's absolutely arbitrary. They just where that's where the DM steps in and goes, shut up, play the game. I think you'd be a good DM. Because you wouldn't take shit. You'd just be like, no, shut up, play. This is how it's going. I am God, don't forget. DMs are gods. It's called lilation, you know. That sound. It's called lilation. And you know in Africa how they go Like there's the clicky language, that's called the Glockenstock. So is lilation and Glockenstock. Stop doing that, Pickle! Because I don't like feet, and I definitely don't like the other thing. Take a drink after reading that one. A couple of Glockenstocks. There's like four main noises. There's like the four different kind of Glockenstocks. Oats, no barley. I'm bad at math. He can't even answer it, but because he's been asked the question, he can die. And forever. There's no reanimating a corpse once you've used animate dead, which can come in handy, because if you walk in and you like get your guy to like do speak with corpse on all the corpses, when the necromancer comes in and tries to reanimate the corpses, they can now no longer be reanimated by the necromancer. So it's a handier spell than people think Talk with Dead. Because once you've used Talk with Dead on a corpse, they can't be reanimated, which means they can't be used on you by the DM. Yeah, I'm a proper nerd. I know how to play. I've played a lot of D&D in my life. It makes absolute sense. Because it's all arbitrary in D&D, as we've discussed already in this movie. It's all arbitrary. This was meant to be Drizizat. Drizizat Erden. But it's not, because apparently dark elves are problematic these days. So it's not Drizzt Erdston, but I really do like the character in this film. He's funny. You know, he's got a proper stick up his arse, and that's hilarious in the setting that he's in. So, like, there's no right being that righteous in in these situations. You know, he's just so funny. But I do wish it was Drizzt or Durden. Who? Deadpool?
I've heard of him too. No. He fought with my cousin in the Enora. Says he's a good man. Well, you can all go find this lovely Zen and braid each other's hair. I'll find it anyway. What's his problem? He's got history with the fans. I know how you're feeling, but we're running out of time.
Deadpool's saying creepy shit too. Yeah, I'm sure he is. That sounds about right.
Split him right down the middle. That's very sweet. What have we got to lose?
Oi. What am I gonna do with you? If you're antagonising him, don't do that. That's like what little kids do. You know, it's like they make their little sister get into trouble so that their little sister gets told off, but it was all the big brother's fault. I know all about that game. Something got deleted there. I didn't get a chance to catch it. I don't think. Pickle is a sniper, and so is Demna. So I don't think there's going to be much getting past the two of them. Oh, there's only 2 people watching. We've lost like 8 viewers. I should bring out the ukulele again, really. But I want to watch the movie. I mean, that's the entire point of the watch along. Because this gets recorded for posterity. I don't delete these, they get made public after. So I should really be commenting on the movies a lot more. I'm trying tonight. It's not Kajats in this. What are they called again? The cat people in D&D. Fucking. Oh. Khajiit is Skyrim. What are they called again in D&D? It's gone out my head. Oh, that's gonna bug the hell out of me. I once pulled a cat out of a fish. Yeah, I bet he did. Zinc.
This is Simon Edgin, Doric Batman. You do. We're trying to find the helmet of dysfunction.
Disjunction. The helmet of dysfunction. Disjunction. By far the best depiction of Dragonborn ever. Like, we've never had a good depiction of a Dragonborn on. This movie has brought us so much stuff that D&D nerds have wanted for years. Between like good interpretations of like using practical effects as well of Dragonborn and like the Khajiit. I know they're not Khajiit. What are they called again? The cat people. But there's like practical effects used for them, and then we're getting things like owl bears and alter beasts, displacer beasts, sorry, and mimics and all kinds of awesome stuff in this movie that we've been waiting for years. What are you saying in the chat? Are you antagonising him, Deadpool? Stop antagonising him. He's a young fella. And he's not Scottish. He's not used to taking shit all the time. Well, he's Irish, so he's probably used to taking some shit all the time, but not off of mates. You're 12, yeah, he's a baby. He's a sprogling. He's by far my youngest friend, I'll tell you that much. By a fair margin, he's the youngest person that I consider a friend. No, just a wee bit older than that. Just a tiny bit. That's the scary thing, isn't it? That's the horror. I thought he was like a 40-year-old man when I first met him, and then he was like, oh, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, no, it's okay. No, he's older. I would hang out with a 12-year-old. No, not even. It's a bit young even for me. I'm not sure how I'd be able to relate to a 12-year-old, but Pickle's seen enough for his age, I can tell. Like I say, he had me convinced he was a bit older than he was when I first met him. Thought he was maybe in his 20s at least. Yeah, it's mindset. A lot of it's mindset. And I'm starting to realise at this point, everybody's younger than me nowadays. Like, it's not something I can avoid anymore. Hanging out with people my own age, it's like there's less and less of us. They're all dying now. Need to get younger friends to replace the ones that are dying off.
Sounds like we have a common enemy. You give us that helmet, we take Forge down. No one stays low without a fortune to back them up.
We were watching Fern Gully the other week, and That film ended up reminding me of a few people I'd lost, because obviously it reminded me of my friend that died of an aneurysm a few years ago. She was a huge fan of Fern Gully, and of Robin Williams as well generally, but of Fern Gully, the film, she really loved that one. I've got a framed picture of Batty that she gave me before she died, and just thinking of her reminded me of like my friend Dylan that died in a motorbike crash, and my friend Paul that OD'd, and as you get older, you lose folk, don't you? Hey. And Nibs was telling me in the chat, she's like, she's lost more than she'd like to count. She's making a scrapbook. She's got so many. You just reach a point, don't you? Yeah, ignore him. Pickle, just ignore him. It's the best thing to do. If you can't get a rise out of him, you'll get bored. Hey. He only does it as long as he can stun and get a rise. My man, over there. What a guy. Jeez. What do I do with you, bro? Nibs, get your digs in. Psst, Nibs. Yeah, I think she is pissed. Yeah, she's definitely drunk. Psst. That kind. That kind of psst, Nibs. Or me. No, I'm halfway down my first goblet. I'm not even tipsy yet. I'm still waiting for the effects to kick in. I'm not psst. How's it going, Blancmange? I've not forgotten about you. I know you're there now. Like I say, I wasn't going to comment before because you don't have a keyboard to write it, but now that I know you're there, I'll keep mentioning your name so that Deadpool Collector's there. I know that you're there too. So, Cammy and Blancmange, both of you. Streaming to you across the interwebs and the rest of the world, but you as well. By the way, did I tell you, not my last live, but the live before, it had over 1,000 views. Hey. Had over 1,000 views the last Wednesday. It was crazy. I never expect, like I say, I usually go to bed and there's been like 20 views or something. But then I'll wake up the next day and it shows an accumulated total. By the way, I will be playing more ukulele in between this and the next movie because we've got a couple of songs. Fear and Delight by the Correspondents and Scatman by the Scatman. Ski ba 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 da bo, ski ba 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 da bo, ski ba 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 da bo, ski ba 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 da ba da ba da. He's an amazing, he's an amazing guy. He's got a stammer. And so obviously that's something I find quite relatable. Because I overcame it when I was really little. I never needed help or anything. I just learned to sing it away and do rhymes. And I got rid of it myself, or more or less, my nerves bring it out. You might notice I sometimes stammer in videos and stuff, but I've more or less got a hang of it these days. And the Scatman, to have created a song out of his disability is something that I've got a lot of respect for. So he's in the playlist. But during that time, obviously, I can't play the music because it'll get copyright struck. So I'll turn the volume down and I'll play some ukulele songs while we've got those songs playing. And then that'll take us up to Cannibal the Musical. What I was thinking is I would play the commentary to Cannibal the Musical. So it's like me commenting on... They're commenting on the movie. So you'll be watching the movie and listening to Matt Stone and Trey Parker on my TV, commenting on the film while I'm also commenting. Does that make sense? No? If it's not making sense yet, I'm only about to get more and more in my cups, so... The Wrath of Micro Pickle. Stop calling him Micro Pickle, just because he's young. We're all oldish, remember? Can you remember what it was like being young? It was shit. Absolute Keith. Oh, Keith. Here. And that's another word for you, Nibs. Keith. I'm sure you can work out what it means. Cammy and Blancmange, do you want to explain Keith to her in the thing so I don't get in trouble from YouTube? No, I can say it. I can say whatever I like. I'm working that out now, but it's still something that... I try not to swear. Even in real life, I try not to swear. Unless it's warranted. It's just the kind of household that I was raised in. Because they're complete non-swearers. Like, they're total teetotalers as well. Me drinking is an alien thing in my home. People don't drink in my house. They're teetotalers there. Hey, Omar. Hello? Hello? I'm just a worm, hello? I think that's going to be my curious thought this week. Or one of them. There's an expression. I'll do it here for you guys, because there's only like 4 of you watching. But, they always talk about how the early bird catches the worm. But what happens if you happen to be an early worm, like myself? Because the early worm gets fucked. That's what happens to the early worm. It gets eaten up. So, if you're an early worm, it's a very different message. It's all about context. It's all about perspective. The early bird gets the worm. I am the worm. I am not the bird. I'm the worm in that situation. That's how that works. So I think that might be my curious thought this week. Obviously, when I do it for my episode, it'll be more concise and I'll try and make it as witty as I can, but it's only me and a camera and zero editing ability. I've recently learned how to add music to my shorts. I don't know if anybody's noticed that I've added music to my shorts now, so... It does, it makes you think. The early bird catches the worm, and everyone's like, yeah, but I'm the worm. I'm not the bird. I'm not an early person. I never was. I'm a late night person. Put me in the darkness, I'm great. Put me in the daylight, I'm like... Salut. Salut mon ami. Comment ça va? Comme ci, comme ça. Et tout? Parlez-vous le français, oui? Je comprends. Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja? I've actually had quite a few German people join my channel lately. I was really surprised to see on my percentage thing that the old Germany counter is creeping up. It's like 3 or 4% now, Germany. It's like that's like thingy from like viewership. I've got like I'm coming up to like 200 subscribers. I know that sounds mad, but I'm coming up to 200 subscribers at the moment, and that like represents like a fraction, like the views that I get. I get like 1,000 people that are regularly viewing the chat, like tuning in regularly, and so like that means like there's 800 of them that aren't subscribed but are still watching, like on the regular. And then there's usually about 6,000 randoms that tune in and out and disappear. But it's like, I can't believe the amount of response that I've had on this channel since I've started it. Thank you so much, everybody that's paid attention to this little nobody out in the middle of nowhere in Scotland. Cheers to you. Slanjava. What about Guam? Sad, dead. You're sad that what's the topic, Nibs? Guam. Hey, hey Demna, you back? How's it going, bro? You ready to dish out more keith to Deadpool? Remember, Deadpool's actually a two-headed Hydra. He's got the backing of a good woman behind him in Blancmange. He's not like me. He's not a single dude on his own putting up for himself. He's got backing. Is he behaving himself? That's good. He actually is really good at behaving himself on YouTube, I've noticed. And you want to know something? I'm going to tell you all something now. I'm sorry, Deadpool, for outing you, but he said something to me yesterday that was so sweet and so nice. It actually made my entire evening. Hey. He has this moments where the real him glimmers through, but he does his best to put on an image of somebody that's completely offensive, you know? Like, the amount of times he's gotten me, wound me up, he's like, you owe me $20 or something. I was like, do I? And I believe him, you know? Because he's like that, he's sharp, he's got you, you know? He's a funny guy in real life, and he can come across as a bit of a troll in certain places, but like I say, then the real him glimmers through, and you're like, oh, bugger. And you work it out, you know? He's testing you. It's all a test. Are you an arsehole? Can you take it? Can you dish it out? It's the Scottish way, though. It's not his fault. It's just how Scottish people are. We're all that way. Me less so, because I'm a fucking weirdo. Like I say, I'm a square peg in a round hole, but... Yeah, you see, he's keeping it PG. Just came up. He does. He's a good... Yeah. On YouTube. He's actually been a really good moderator on YouTube. For the most part. Seriously. Life is a test and you're my test and you're up to a breaking point. Yeah, that's how Scottish people are. It's not just Cammy. Don't judge Cammy on this. Judge my entire country, because this is the way we are. We antagonise you to see if you're a dick and to see if you can take it and see how you respond. It's just how we test the waters with people. If you've got a Scottish person being nice to you, really what it means is they don't like you. If you've got a Scottish person being nice to you, because they know that they can't trust you to let them see the real you, in a way. Don't judge me by that either. Like I say, I'm different. I tried to give everyone the best benefit of the doubt first, but that I'm a weird one for my kin and kith. You know, like Scottish people aren't like that generally. It's just me. Well, not just me. There are other sensitive souls out there, but like I say, most people are like Deadpool. Like they're rough exterior, but they're good folk deep down. But you need to dig to find that out, and that's up to you. Because if you don't find that out, that's how we know that you're not. You know what I mean? If we're not worth your time, you're not worth our time. That's how it works in Scotland. It's tit for tat. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't know if Pickle's been scared off. He's a ninja, you know. Oh, hey, Pickle. Yeah, I'm just saying, you're a ninja, you know. Your sniping for getting rid of trolls is quite getting legendary, my man. You'll be a super mod in no time. Hate to see you when you're our age. You'll be like, choo, 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 doing several sites at once. Choo, choo, multiple mouses and an eye tracker. Yeah, brutal, honest, reliable, and that's, dude, I know that. I know it. That's why. It's other people in the world that don't get that. You know what I mean? Support and friendliness will get you so far, but sometimes you need some honest brutality and honesty. I get that. You need to be grounded by your friends and not just built up. Sometimes you need to be grounded by mates, and that's the Scottish. We get that here. I said, were you scared off by all the bullshit? Now you're taking it though. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you are. You've got the right idea. It's about giving it back. Hey, it's all about giving it back. Just on the YouTube, just be careful about how you're giving it back. That's all. In the Discord, go wild. I'd rather if you motherfuckers did it in the right section. So there's literally a gift battle area. There's social area too. Those are the places to have big, long, ranty conversations where you're slagging each other. It's the places to have those funds in the like in the restricted area where like younger people can't go in and go, oh my goodness, oh, I just saw a penis. Not that we have penises, but you know what I mean. There's some of the gifts are a bit wild. There's one with like a set of balls running, and it's comedy. It's like a giant dildo, but it's like I wouldn't want my daughter seeing that if she was under a certain age. The gif of the balls running. Have you not seen it and it wobbling as the balls running and the what? Have you not seen that gif? You need educated over in the Discord. Yeah, Nibs remembers that gif. We've used that one in the gif battle. We've used actually quite a few what would be considered offensive gifs in the gift battle area. You know, things that make fun of things that you really shouldn't make fun of, you know? But that's the point. That is the point. I mean, it's the nature of humour. I mean, I was talking about it on my channel, like the nature of laughter. The very first laughter was probably caused by somebody falling over. Hey. You know what I mean? That's the nature of humour. It's about human misfortune. Yeah, it is funny. It is really funny. And it infers so much in a gift battle. Dun 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 dun. Right, well, I've finished my first bottle of Magners. And we're about halfway through the movie. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And I'll be right back. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back.
Just do it. What do you mean you told him? If you can do, we'll figure out a plan B. Plan B? We dug up my family. We went to the Underdark for that help. And you knew the whole time.
I'm shaking it, boss. I'm shaking it.
You just can't help but lie.
I'm trying to put bracers on. You have any idea how tricky bracers are to put on? Hey! Like seriously. Thankfully, I've set this up so that I can hopefully turn this now. There we go. I can hopefully turn this now and I can show you what I mean. I'm trying to put my bracers on. If I'd have done this upstairs, it would have taken ages. Oh, for the love of Ada. Here we go. That's it, clipped. Now, this is what I'm planning to do for the dancing. Can everybody see me here? If I do a little... Can everybody see that? Can you see? Oh well, I'm going to be dancing at the end. I've looked out some like free play, free use music stuff. I'm going to do it at the end of the watch along tonight for fun. I know it's a Wednesday, but whenever I stream it feels like a Friday to me. It's so social, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm getting out the house even though I'm still in. But dancing is something that I used to do all the time, and I haven't danced really in 8 years. And to the point where my legs have actually degenerated. I've got like problems with my legs now. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to dance properly. But I'm going to give it a try for you folks tonight. Hey. Do a fucking backflip. Yeah, like I say, I'm getting old. I need a walking stick to get all the way up to the shops now. It's gotten that bad. But I can still do wee short bursts, and I'm going to be working on my fitness and my health. Like I say, I was discussing that, I think, considering doing that, like, as part of the channel, building myself back up again, like, physically after 8 years of neglect. As a man in my mid-40s, I should be taking better care of myself, and I've finally feel like I've got something to live for again, and so... Don't worry, I'm not gonna go like the whole... Is it Jimmy Fix? No, what was his name? The runner. Bill Hicks used to talk about him. Fit. Something fit. Anyway. Because we were talking about that as well. Yul Brynner. Remember? And his cube world noggin. I ate tofu every day and went jogging, and I died of a heart attack while jogging. Meanwhile, Yul Brynner smoking, drinking, chick sitting on his cue ball noggin. Was he wrong? Bill Hicks, fucking prophet, my man. Oh, speaking of, please tune in on this Friday for my episode, because I've got a classic British movie. And I don't mean like an old one. I mean like one from like the late 90s. And it's an awesome British movie that everybody should see. And it was literally a window into my life when I was 17, 18 years old. Like, when this film came out and I was watching it, it was like watching my life happening. You know, so like, I really hope you tune in for the movie on Friday. I'm not going to say what it is, but you'll find out on Friday. What's happening here? Pole dance. Yeah, I've got a mobility scooter, honest. Deadpool needs a walking stick. Cammy, Blamonge is a girl. Deadpool, tell Blamonge to confirm that she's a girl. That doesn't even make sense, son. Oh, he's trying to. Okay. You're winding him up again. Having a hard time typing today. She's a girl. Trying it again. Trying it on again, Deadpool. What do I do with you? I'm glad you behave most of the time, eh? If he wanted to get naughty, believe me, he'd be really naughty. He's playing nice, I know, hard to believe. You'll find out better on Discord, eh? His sense of humour. I love this bit as well. With like the extending pillar blocks, and he's like, "We did not agree to it being this high." I'm getting cramp in my foot. See what I mean? I'm just getting cramp in weird muscles. And I was only dancing for like half a second there. He's Pickle Rick! That's what he is. He's not Micro Pickle, he's Pickle Rick! He's a sniper. Leave him alone. Poor lad. He's a good kid. Hey. Mind you, Pickle Man. I had a mate that had a way worse nickname. We used to call him Any Holes a Goal Bodden. Hey. I won't think of his first name, but we used to call him Any Holes a Goal. So that was way worse. Because the way that he got his... Right, I'm about to blow your young mind. Are you ready for this? The way that Any Holes a Goal got his nickname was during a party that I was at. He grabbed a draft excluder, tied a knot in it, and then in front of a room full of people proceeded to drop trow and had sex with the knot of a draft excluder. And so he was Any Holes a Goal for the rest of the time I knew him, certainly. That's what everybody called him for years, was Any Holes a Goal. So Micro, it could be worse. But still, not a nickname you'd want to stick with if you can shake it, my friend. Stick up for it. Come on, get him. You get him. Ah. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. You know what I'm saying? It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean.
I'm gonna keep chipping away. If I can get a quarter inch, I'll be able to see these trailers black. Doesn't work.
Any hole a goal? Yeah, any hole's a goal. He was quite a character, eh? We were taking a lot of drugs back then, though. Don't take drugs, kids. They're not cool. They make you do things like have sex with draft excluders in front of rooms of people, and it gives you a reputation that you can't shake for years. Like, I was 50-50. I was Oz the man whore. Don't worry about it, eh? Fitted a pulse. I was having a go. But like I say, I've lost my mojo. I don't have that kind of sex drive these days, but I definitely created something of a reputation for myself once upon a time. Like my friends worked out how many people I slept with using an algorithm. You know what I mean? It was like that. Like they could take averages from certain weeks and work out how many people. And that was when I realised I had to like slow shit down. I'd come to a stage in my life where I had to like evaluate. When my friends came to me and told me how many people it was, roughly.
I think they're starting to get suspicious.
Is Dem that man who too? Yeah, welcome to the club, buds. I was a thingy man who too. Oh no, not Dem that. Sorry, dude. I'm not sorry for calling you a man who if you're not one. It's proud man who's together. I thought, but no, sorry, dude. I wasn't trying to accuse you. It was just when Pickle said he's a good guy after I say that, but I think I missed something in the feed. Wobble, 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 wobble. Oh, you just reminded me of a joke. Bill and Ben are in the bath together. Bill turns to Ben and goes, flub, 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 flub. And Ben says, if you loved me, you'd swallow. I know. If you know who Bill and Ben is, I do apologise for ruining your childhood there. Flub, 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 flub. If you love me, you'd swallow. Oh dear. It's a classic. Yeah, it's 4:20 every 30 minutes in Scotland, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Slanja. But remember, for official YouTube purposes, these are all only extra long cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love this entire thing. Like, all of this is pure D&D. The plan that they've come up with and the way that it fucks up and it doesn't work out and they need to go to plan B and all of this is pure D&D. And it's so awesome to finally see it in a movie. Finally. And I love the way that they think it attuning to magical items in this. Like, it's such a cool thing. Like, it could be a subplot in itself in a D&D game, like attuning to a magic item. And I think this movie is going to make that happen more often. Like, rather than just sitting with it for a short rest, the DM can make something cool happen for them to attune to it. Yeah, it's because I make my friends mods, and the people that watch just chat. I very often like subscribers become friends. No, that's not true. Not very often, because I've got almost 200 subscribers now. I'm not friends with 200 people, but you know what I mean. Like they're all potential friends, and I've made friends with a lot of them. And the ones that are showing up here, I tend to make into mods. And some of them aren't like friends from here. Some of them are like Deadpool, who are friends from like real life that have dropped in. And I was like, nah, I know that at the end of the day, you've got my back. He can be a wee bit of a troll, but like I say, he's the one that'll keep the proper trolls in check, you know, as well. Like Demna and Pickle, they'll snipe out like the super obvious one, but I know that if they should disappear and like a proper cunt came on, like an actual like some kind of kiddie one piece of shit, like he would fucking shut that shit down. You know what I mean? Like, so everybody that's here is generally people that I can trust, and you're like number 4 watching. So Phoenix, it's nice to meet you, but that's kind of the situation. That's what's going on here. Oh, and it's pretty much a watch through as well. Right now we're 1 hour 37 minutes into Dungeons and Dragons Honor Amongst Thieves. So if you feel like uploading it, it's in the playlist. If you've got a VPN, change it to the UK. You can watch it on YouTube or you can stream it. But that's a timestamp for you. 1 hour 37 minutes now. And I'm about to get more Bulmers. It's not Magners, it's Bulmers, eh, Pickle? It's Bulmer cider.
And I wasn't trying to bring Mom back. I was trying to bring my wife back. Which, maybe if you got a chance to know her.
Oh, you should have expected that one. They're literally like children. Yeah, dude, don't expect them to behave like that. There's very little about either this channel or my Discord that's conventional. It's all a bit weird, I'm afraid to say. So if you expect like normal conversations with normal people, we're all mad here. In the words of Lewis Carroll, we're all mad here. Here, C.S. Lewis even. No, Lewis Carroll. C.S. Lewis was Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe. Yeah, we are weird. We're even literate. I know. Some of us are even well read, let alone literate. Scottish people, here to surprise you. We can be incredibly immature while demonstrating a surprising level of intelligence for people that you would think laugh at fart jokes. You know what I mean? Slanjivar. Glug, 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 glug. Foamy. Got spits on my glasses from the cider. So bubbly. Skal. Proust. Slante. Slanja. Salut. Kampai. Shit. Spilling cider down my waistcoat and my glasses now. It's okay. It's just a dribble. We're alright. It's safe. It'll dry off in a sec. Yeah, the chat here isn't the same as Sean's chat, is it? Sorry. 85's chat. Things are a bit more politically correct there. You don't get away with quite as much on Sean's, but rightfully so. I mean, it shows cartoons. There might well be a lot of kids tuning in, and his stuff is marked suitable for children. You know, mine isn't. Mine is only suitable for adults, and I make sure I check that box. You feel left out? Sorry, bud. If you get to know us better, if you're visiting back, I mean, there's always the Discord. Join in. We'll get to know what you're like there. But I made a mistake once before of making somebody that I didn't know really a mod. They fed me a sob story, and I didn't fall for it hook line, but it was too much of a thing for me to not give them the benefit of a doubt. And so I made them a mod, and they just took the absolute piss. So like, I learned my mistake, you know. Fool me once, shame on you, you know. But if you fancy heading over to the Discord, we'll get to know you better. And then maybe one day you'll be a mod here, who knows? Just some chick, hey! How's it going, just some chick? Good to see you here. Hope you've been having a laugh on the Discord, looking at us trolling each other for giggles. See, we're getting to be proper mates now. That's how you know when we're Scottish, when you can take the piss and you know you can be as offensive as you possibly can and still laugh at each other. But you need to work up to it. You can't start there, you know what I mean? There are rules. There are rules to Scottish etiquette. It may seem like savagery from the outside world, but we know what we're doing. Titular! Is Titular here? CJ, are you about, hon? Did I just miss CJ? Phoenix? Just some chick? Titular! Hey! Holy damn, everybody got the blue wrench. It's like a pan-occupation situation. Yeah, totally. I'm so happy you're here, CJ, hon. Slanjava, good health to you. Hope you're doing okay at the moment. Because I know you've got issues. I'm not going to out all your issues on my channel, but I'm hoping you're doing okay. You're a star, hon. Good to see you out. Nibiru, Titular was one of the very, very first people to be like a subscriber to my channel. She was like there right from the early doors, and she's been an awesome support, and she does some amazing art on her channel. Hey, I'm really happy I subscribed to her channel and started checking out the stuff over there. Anybody that's watching this, if you're watching this now or you're watching it in the future, it's well worth checking out Titular Heroine's channel, because she does some amazing artwork. It's so, man, it's punk rock. I love it. You too. Oh, thank you, Titular. Oh, Nibiru's saying, don't take that back. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Oh. It's like in-betweeners. My moustache looking alright? Is it holding up through the evening? Through my evening of heavy drinking? Cider? I'm a cider drinker. Har, cider. It would be so funny wherever I came from. If I came from any other place, I would sound completely different. I only sound the way that I do because I was born and raised in the place I was, and I didn't want to sound too offensive. Cider. Double thumbs up. It's okay, nothing terrible. Yeah, fibromyalgia. I know, I didn't want to say anything about it out loud, but yeah, I know it's fibromyalgia, and I researched it because, in part because of you. I mean, I was mildly aware of it, but when I heard that was what you think, I did some research, and what can I say? It breaks my heart to think that you have to go through such a horrible disease, because at the moment there's no cure for it. It's trying to deal with symptoms, and that's got to be hard. So I think about you often, CJ. I hope you know. Yeah, that's what I'm learning. It's about context, and the longer that you go through it, you learn that it's not about griping the things that have happened to you or that are happening to you. It's about appreciating the things that haven't happened to you or that won't happen to you. You know what I mean? The fact is, we were all born lucky. Every single one of us here was born lucky, because we weren't born as like a little kid in Africa in the squats of Johannesville or anything. You know what I mean? Like we were already born lucky, but it's hard to appreciate it when our lives are feel so hard from our perspective contextually. But like I say, it's about context. I often try to remind myself that it's first world problems that we deal with. Like, I deal with depression and anxiety, but if I lived as a street child in Africa, I wouldn't have time to be depressed. I'd be too busy picking through the rubbish to get enough bottles and cans to get food for the day. You know? So it's different kinds of issues, and I try to keep things in context now. By the way, nobody saw my little shirt that I did with the crow people. There was like 30 people that saw that shirt, and I was really proud of it. Weird science. Things you've never seen before. Because that's what I'm trying to do. Things you've never seen before. Behind locked doors, vaulted doors. Weird science. Yeah, Deadpool's a riot. Like, once you get to know him, like I say, you need to get to know. He's got a wicked sense of humour. He's got a wicked sense of humour. But once you get to know him, he's hilarious. And like I say, once you really get to know him, I've already outed him this evening. He can be quite a sweethearted individual. And he doesn't like people knowing that, because he's rough and he likes it that way. He's Scottish, you know what I mean? But the truth is, he's a great guy in real life.
See that, Kira? Father knows. He knows I'm prepared to do terrible things to get what I want. Even to those I care about most.
I'm so glad that you two have met. Because titular and sorry, CJ, you told me in the last stream I could call you by your real name, CJ and Nibs. I'm glad you've met, because you're both lovely people. That's something that I'm enjoying doing with this channel. It's not just about me making friends. It's the fact that I feel like people are meeting each other that wouldn't have ever otherwise met or had a reason to get along, or meeting each other and making new friends. And I like that. I feel like it's contributing in a way that I haven't in a long time, because I really did. I hermited myself away. Like, Deadpool can tell you, like, for the last 8 years, he's been like one of a handful of people that I've opened my mouth to in 8 years. So I don't think people realise what a big step it's been, me doing this channel and putting myself back out there into the world. Like, the real world. Because we've got our own world here. Like, in the northeast of Scotland and in the regional villages, where what happens outside of like 50 miles doesn't matter. It doesn't affect you, you know, like, maybe one day the nukes will drop and we'll notice, you know what I mean? But otherwise we don't really get into the swing of the times and what the latest trends and fads are. It's not like that up here in this part of the world, and we are kind of a world unto ourselves. So when I say putting myself back out into the world, I don't mean like back out into the streets of Aberdeenshire. I mean onto a world platform again. It's been a long time since I even wanted to do that, so it was young man's dreams as far as I was concerned. Making friends with Americans? How would I make friends with Americans? Or, you know what I mean? But we live in an amazing age where technology is making that kind of thing possible. Totally missing this fucking awesome film. Deadpool, I hope you realise you can turn me down to watch this, and I hope you've realised it's been a better film than you thought it would be, considering it's not based on the cartoon. I'm sorry it's not a movie based on a kid's cartoon, and it's a movie based on an adult game. Adultish. Trust me, if you're going to be a DM, you're a grown-up. There's no wee kids. Like, it made me laugh watching Stranger Things, where it's like an entire group of kids. There is no way. Like, I was as big a nerd as you get, and at that age, even I wouldn't have been confident DMing. And I knew the Warhammer rulebook inside out. Maybe not the D&D handbook, but the Warhammer handbook I knew inside out. And I wouldn't have been confident DMing at that age. You need at least your adult to be the DM. I DM'd a couple of games for my daughter and her friends, and it was a lot of fun, but it never got finished. You know what I mean? Campaigns. You know what they're like. I should have made it a one-shot, seeing as they were so young. Should have known they wouldn't have the attention span for an entire campaign. Yeah, you could have turned me down. It's more important to me that you watched a freaking awesome film, because it has been a good film. I hope you've realised that at this point, that it's not like that fucking awful one. Oh my god. I know there's been a few awful D&D films, but the one that they tried to release is the great big release with the big budget, and it was just shit. It was just absolute key. Proper sheen. Yeah. It's Nib's fault. Blame Nibs. Why not? You're a bunch of chancers are what you are. I love yous all. You're a bunch of piss takers, eh? Cheers to you. Here's to the piss takers of the world. In fact, my short is about that this week. My short, I always sneak in a little Easter egg short. I don't talk about it usually, but I always sneak in a little short somewhere in the series. In the episode of Curious World, I'll always sneak in a sneaky short, and sometimes I don't even talk about it, but I like to sneak a short in there just for variety. Between the adverts, you know? I'll sneak in a 10-15 minute short, and people will go, "Oh, what's this? You didn't mention this. What is this?" And it'll hook them in that way, you know? Am I missing something? Yes, I'm pissed. At this point, I'm on to my second jar, so I'm probably drunk at this point, because I don't drink. I've only started drinking again since I started this channel. And I'm sorry for the thing shaking. I keep on feeling like I should be like, "The dilithium's crystals are going to explode. She can't take much more, Captain," every time it shakes. How's it going, Blancmange? I've not forgotten about you. I know you must be watching as well, even though I don't mention you as much because obviously you're not typing. But I am thinking about you. I know you're there now. You and the maybe like 50 people that will dedicatedly watch it, and the possibly potentially up to 1,000 or more people that might watch it in the future. I'm letting you and everyone else know I'm not forgetting Blancmange. She's lovely. Deadpool's partner's a rock. Eh. She'd be more like her in the world. She's playing Facebook games. Oh. Oh well, tell her I gave her a shout out then, as long as she knows, because I realised I hadn't, like, apart from like the very, very early days when I was really just kind of working out what I wanted to do with the channel, since I had people watching. That was like the last time that I mentioned Blancmange, so taking tonight to mention my other friend through Deadpool. It's his partner. Yeah. She said shut up and not. Like I say, once again, sounds a lot more like you than her, my man. Not gonna lie. Because it's the men that behave like this. It's not the women. This is why throughout a lot of my life, many, many of my friends have been women and gay men. Hey, they're sensitive, you know? They're the sensitive sorts, like myself. Now, I'm not a woman or a gay man, particularly, well, you know, I'm not anything these days, like I say, totally lost my mojo, but, like, Cammy, the fact that I get on with him proves how good a bloke he is. Because I wouldn't get on with him otherwise if he wasn't. But it's only because I know how Scottish people work that I had the time to work out that, though, you know? A lot of people would take Deadpool at face value and say, oh, this guy's a troll, but there's more to him. There's a lot more to him.
Just as I begin to purge this place of its living filth, you dare interpose. Now, as you die.
The CGI is good, but it's not perfect here. I feel like this would have been better if they'd have done it with practical effects, you know what I mean?
Sorry, your breath just
Like her zombie makeup.
old clothes. It's bad.
You just smell like old clothes. I can't smell any better. Stale nicotine. Hey, stale nicotine and aftershave is my brand. It's fucked up.
Distractors who carry the slap on their
On a good day.
door.
I'm sure Deadpool will tell you that I smell all the time, but that's like one of his go-tos, is he smell. I wouldn't know if he was lying or not. If I thought he was telling the truth, I'd be paranoid as... I can't help smelling like stale tobacco. That's my entire house.
I honestly didn't think that plan was gonna work. You showed us it would. Hey, Olga!
Hey, McBackhead! The goat has returned, yeah, man. How's it going? McBackhead, a fellow Scot. Say hello to McBackhead, Deadpool.
Simon, help her. It's the right with its blade. It's not
Oh, I've missed something. I feel like Nibs has said something profound there that I missed.
Please go.
Because CJ's commenting on it.
Don't warn me.
No.
Hi.
Final words, no final.
Are you talking in Discord now, you two? Is that what's happened? Have you joined Discord or am I missing something? I wish I could catch up.
You're a good man. A real harbor.
Shut up, I'm bored. You know that.
Mike Myers. No, it wasn't his father. It was Mike Myers' neighbours. It was his best friend. His parents were Scottish. And so Mike Myers grew up listening to actual Scottish people. I don't know why I went Irish there. No, he grew up listening to actual Scottish people. Like fully Scottish people. Like down from near the border Scottish people. It was from Ayrshire or Glasgow that they were from. Because the regional dialect changes from where you go. But his one is definitely Ayrshire or Glasgow. That was where his best friend's parents came from. But he's not Scottish. Like he's Canadian. But it was his best friends that were Scottish. Like Scottish. Like first generation Scottish. Oh, you've cleaned your chainsaws. Good man, because I worry about you, I do. Hey. And he's said to me a few times, dude, stop calling me. I know you, I know you call. I know you call. Why are you call? Just on occasion, I get a splinter in my brain where I like something's happened to my mate. I know it has. He's not answered. He's not even seen it. I know that he's lost a finger or he's come off of a tree or something's happened to him. I just know it, and I worry that if I don't thingy, that nobody'll let me know that something's happened to him. It's stupid. I know it's stupid, but it's because I care. It's not because I'm trying to bother you. I hope you know that. It's just not very Scottish of me. We're meant to be stoic. And when we're worried about shit, we're not meant to say anything. But I'm not that way. I should be. By all rights, I'm as Scottish gets. But unfortunately, I was born fucked. You know? In the head. There's something wrong with me. So I married an axe murderer. Woman! Whoa, man! Whoa, man! Had love, not just sex. Is she just Mrs. X? I had to run for my life. Betty, Judy, Josie, and those hot pussy cats. They make me horny. Saturday morning, girls on cartoons will leave me in ruins. I want to be Betty's Barney. Hey, Jane, get me off this crazy thing called love. Bump, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. How's that? Yeah, I'm a fan of Who Married an Axe Murderer. What's worse? Getting stuck in high traffic after having just had a bagel and a cup of black coffee, or getting electrocuted. I freaking love that movie.
Yeah, all right. Calm down.
Is it evil, like the fruits of the devil? Evil. The start of Doctor Evil. I know. Like, go check out. If you haven't seen So I Married an Axe Murderer, go check it out. You'll see so much proto stuff, including Shrek. Like, he plays his own father in that film, and he's basically Shrek. Heed! Trousers! Now! He's got a head like Sputnik, spherical but quite pointy in parts. Aye! No, seriously, his accent's fairly spot on in that movie. Saturday! Night! Saturday! Night! Bay City Rollers. So fucking funny, man. I love that movie. Only you can make this world seem right. I'm taking the piss now. I could do that song seriously and in multiple languages. I should totally do So I Married an Axe Murderer for the channel one day. Like in multiple languages, do Only You on the ukulele. Those that got it would get it, and those that wouldn't. And I'm fine with that, because, like I say, this isn't a big channel, and I don't expect it to ever be a big channel. But the fact that there's as many people watching, there will probably be enough people now in on that in-joke that I would do that as a funny on my channel. Just Only You in different languages on the ukulele. Yo, titular! Hey! You back? Just some chick. Hey. I'm hiccuping now. And that's the end of the movie, but please stick with the credits. Because the credits for this are fantastic. I'm going to have to hold my breath for a second. I've got the hiccups. Somebody time me. I'm going to hold my breath for I'm gonna try to hold my breath for about 30 seconds and see if that stops the hiccups. Oh no, it's music! I need to mute this. I haven't taken a breath. I've only exhaled, which doesn't. Hopefully that stopped my hiccups because it was getting bothersome. It's all the gassy side or Bulmers, not Magners, Bulmers. From Ireland is Bulmers. We call it Magners. I don't know why. Snacking, smoking, chatting. That's the entire plan for this evening. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, grab your smokes, grab whatever other essentials you're needing to get yourself through an evening of chatting and socialising online and thinking and talking about great movies. And that end bit, right, I'm turning it back up for the end bit. Nobody's asked me my last question. Hello? Hello? That poor fucking corpse, just forever reanimated, waiting for somebody to ask him a final question. Yeah, Orgasmo's a classic! That's tonight, Nibs. That's tonight. It comes on after Cannibal the Musical. Yeah, it's a banger. Right, I'm going to quickly nip up and use the bathroom again because after this we've got a wee break with a couple of songs, so I'm going to play the ukulele. So, in fact, I'd better mute it in case the movie ends. If you hear me tinkling in the bathroom upstairs, I do apologise. And I'm back. I didn't drop trow this time because it took me so long to get my braces back on last time. I thought I couldn't be hooked. Ugh. Oh, the movie's still going though. That's good. Yeah, yours would be a fountain you heard in the street. But dude, when you have to hold it like this, when you have to hold it like that with two hands, it's like a fire hydrant. Nobody blames you. Hey, Mr. Tripod there. Yours should be a fucking fountain. Yeah, it would. Wee Willie Winky ran to the toon, upstairs and downstairs in his nightgown. How's this one? Not last night, but the night before, 3 little monkeys came to the door. One with a whistle, and one with a drum, and one with a pancake stuck to its bum. How's that for a limerick for you? There's a cow, a horse, and a sheep lying in bed. The cow says, "Move over." The horse goes, "Nay, bother." Rolls over, pushes the sheep out the bed. It hits the floor and goes, "Bastards." I'm getting silly now, sorry. That's kind of a Scottish book, is nay bother. You need to be Scottish to get that one, really. But I always thought that was funny. Nay move over. Nay bother, bastards. Oh, that's how it would be said there. Aye, people don't care. When I go to different places, like when I'm down in the border, I don't sound like this. I speak like they do in the border because people down there that know me think that I sound different. And it's weird because on YouTube now, I'm kind of revealing the fact that my entire voice is an affectation. Everything that I do with my voice is an affectation because I can change my voice pretty readily. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'll talk properly again. I do apologise. It's just one of those things. Once I get on a roll, I need to get myself back into the vernacular. It's 4:20 somewhere again. I'm going to fast forward the credits because the movie's ended. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Going on to the final MrRay Curious song recommendation. Hey everyone, it's me. And this is one of the very few videos that I did without glasses. I decided to try and do it without glasses because there's always reflection and glare. And I don't have horrible eyes. I'm not trying to stop you from seeing my eyes, but there's always reflection and glare. So I tried doing a video without any glasses, but it got like half the amount of views that any of the other videos had gotten, and I thought, do people not even recognise me? What's going on? So ever since then I've continued to wear my glasses, but that's why this is one of the few videos without. The other video that I did without glasses was to do with a poem, having lost your glasses. But Honeycost could be right. It could just be because I'm a mutant restraining the lightning bolts from behind my eyes, and I'm just trying to like prevent unnecessary damage to superfluous sources. It's maybe what I'm going for. I'm really a mutant. Yeah, it's 4:20 somewhere. I'm on it. I'm on it like chronic, don't worry. I think I've almost finished my Curious Music recommendation. By the way, my Curious Music playlist is still updated every single week. I think I might change it from Wednesdays to Thursdays because I'm usually quite busy on Thursdays, what with the live stream and all. But I might change my music playlist update till Thursdays, but I hope people check it out because I do put thought and time into it. And like I say, the people that are real ones will get where I drop in an Easter egg here and there. A song that relates to either a topic we've been talking about or, you know, because that's all this friendship really is. It's a friendship. All this channel is, it's a friendship by proxy. That's all this channel is. So like, everything that I put up is sort of like an in joke. So, you know, well, not everything, but you know what I mean. Sometimes I put up things that are there as like an in joke, and they might not make sense without context. But if you've watched the channel and you followed me and you're a friend of mine, then you'll get what's going on here. Yeah, white YouTube alerts, I just don't count on them at all. Nowadays, the channels that I actually care about, I just need to remember their names, because YouTube never alerts me for jack shit these days. Like, even my favourite channels don't get alerted. I didn't even get alerts from your channel. I've got you marked for alert all notifications, CJ. Like, all notifications I get alerted for you. And still, I missed, like, one of the alerts. And if I hadn't been checking in on you that day anyway, because you'd left a comment, and I was like, oh, hey, sure, see if you're doing something on your channel, I would have missed, like, that week altogether if it wasn't for me checking. But a release, like I say, I have been doing AI things like once a day, and I think about you every time I do it, CJ. I feel horrible, but at the same time, it's a tool that's available to literally every single person, and I hope you can see that that's the only way I'm using it. I have these images in my head, I have these creative ideas, but I wish I had half the talent you had, or that my daughter had, for being able to pick up a pencil and putting the idea that's in my head onto a thing. Because that's kind of all that I'm using it for. I'm literally using it as a tool, but it's something that's available to literally every single person on YouTube. And like I say, I just love what you do so much. And anybody that's watching, I encourage you to check out Titular Heroine's channel, because she does amazing real artwork, like from somebody with actual real talent, not just somebody like me with an idea in my head. She has an idea in her head and she's able to like make it manifest, and it's incredible. Go check out what she does on her channel. Thank you. I'm glad people appreciate. Somebody was asking me where does it end. I might go the full Dali. Who knows? Mind you, this is the longest I've had a style facial hair for as long a length of time. I normally after 3 months I go bare again and I grow something else, like big choppers, or you know what I mean, like Wolverine style. Or actually, what I'm thinking of wasn't Wolverine. It's, if you've ever watched Oliver Twist, do you know, like in that there's Bill Sykes, played by Oliver Reed. He's got those things. Those are what I'm honestly trying to imitate anytime that I'm growing my big bushy choppers. But the last time I grew them, my mum said that I looked Amish, or like an Ammonite or something, you know, with the... So I shaved it off, because my mum was taking the mick. Yeah, no, I collect knives, absolutely. Like, you want to see some of my knives? I've got this one. It's like a nice little tote lightweight thing. Oh, I've got this one. It's got like a nice little angel wing. I don't know if I'll catch it in the light, but it's got like an angel's wing imprinted on the blade. It's beautiful. I've got actual proper knives, like actual knives. I've got this one. This one's kind of interesting. It swings out into position, and then you just, it's got a little glass breaker on it as well. And I've got this one. This one's a wee finger cutter. If you don't know how to open this one, I recommend you don't bother. If you don't know how to open these ones, they can be quite tricky. That's another one of mine. Like I say, I'm a knife collector. I never take them out the house because I live in the UK, but I find them handy tools and I like having them around. And I've got lots and lots of things like that. I actually forge my own knives. Like for things that I can't buy in the UK or that would be too expensive for me to buy in the UK, I forge my own and like it starts with stock removal and then I temper and it's nothing super complicated, but I've made my own blades. Oh, Camish. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Do any of you watch Letterkenny with the Ammonites? How are you now? Not bad? Good news? Not so bad. By the way, I'm going to give everyone a heads up. For my things next week, for my things on Friday, not next week, this week, for my stuff that's going to be coming out on Friday, I'm going to be doing a little clip from Deadpool and Wolverine. And I want you to watch out for the bartender. In case I forget to say during the episode, for you, the reason that I've got this Deadpool clip in there is I want you to pay close attention to the bartender in the Wolverine and Deadpool scene. Because he's one of ours. Yeah, I bet you are. Oh, you watch Letterkenny? I shouldn't have been surprised that you watch Letterkenny, Nibs. I shouldn't be surprised about that at all. You look surprisingly like the bartender. Did you get who it was, by the way, Deadpool Collector? I can say to you, because it won't mean anything to these guys, but Jack and Victor. Hey. Jack and Victor, the bartender in Deadpool. Did you notice? Jack and Victor. It's Greg. Oh, what's his last name? It'll come to me. His last name. Hempel. Greg Hempel. Hey, Greg Hempel is the bartender in Deadpool. Greg Hempel is the Dude. Jack and Victor. Hey. Can you believe it? He's in Deadpool and Wolverine. Dirty Creek Sports! Hey, how's it going, bro? How's it going, my man? You doing alright? You keeping well, yeah? It's good to see you out. I'm sorry I missed your last couple of live streams. I did notice them in my feed, but I have been so busy. And when I drop in, I usually drop in and sit and listen to you for most of your stream. It can be a while, so I knew I had to do adult and stuff, but I'll be dropping in soon. Dirty Creek Sports. It's going life is... Yeah, man, I feel you totally, dude. I get you, my man. You know I do. Hey. For all our differences, man, I see all the similarities, my friend. Tell you. I feel you there. Leonard, what am I going to show you? Well, later this evening, I'm going to sing and I'm going to dance. In fact, seeing as it's quiet just now, I can do all my rolling stuff later. I'll play you a song right now. Down Louisiana, back in New Orleans, way up in the wood among the evergreens, there was a log cabin made of earth and wood. There lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good. He never really learned to read or write so well, but he could play the guitar like he was ringing a bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. go, 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 Johnny be good. Johnny be good. Used to carry his guitar in a gunny sack, sit beneath a tree by the railroad track. The engineers would see him sitting in the shade, strumming with the rhythm that the engines made. People passing by, they would stop and say, oh my, that little country boy can play. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, go, Johnny be good. His mama told him one day you will be a man, and you will be the leader of a big old band. One day people will come from miles around just to hear your music playing when the sun goes down. Maybe one day your name will be in lights saying, Johnny be good tonight. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, 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 Johnny be good. How's that? You want a show? There's a show. Cheers to you. I think I've got time for another song. Oh no, the movie started. I'm sorry. That's Cannibal the Musical begun. I'll risk turning it up despite it being a musical.
The Rocky Mountains, I gotta warn you.
You're doomed, you're doomed. And I'm pretty sure that's a voice that would be used in South Park in the future. Hey, you're doomed. I'm sure that's one of the characters.
Turn back while you still can. You're doomed. You're all doomed.
I love that basically all the extras in this, their voices dubbed over with Trey Parker, or is it Matt? I think it's Matt Stone. No, it might be Trey. I think it's Trey Parker, the blonde one. Does the voices for most of them. Oh, my friend Tim has just uploaded a video. I'll be checking that out. He uploaded a great one. It was like an hour of songs. It was stuff like Blue Monday, and it was epic. It was great.
Jesus, now he's a fucking Mac. Miller, if you don't want to go, then don't go. But if you can't get along with the others, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout.
Doom, doom. Oh, sorry. We're watching
20 feet away.
We're watching a movie, Cannibal the Musical. We are exactly, hang on, 16 minutes 45 seconds into it. I'm afraid I started playing my ukulele. I overestimated how much time I had after I peed. But the movie's begun now. This is like Matt Stone and Trey Parker's first film, basically straight out of film college. This was the first film that they made. And it's super low budget, but it's actually pretty funny. There are songs that have stuck in my head my entire life since I was like 16, 17. These songs have stuck in my head. So there's some good stuff in here. But it's very raw. It is so raw and it is so low budget. It is like a student movie. But it's Matt Stone and Trey Parker, you know what I mean? The budding starting of genius was there already. And it's cool going back and seeing like retroactively how it was started to bud, all the greatness that would come from it. But wait until you get to L'Orgasmo. That's a proper movie. That's like their first real film, like their actual first indie movie. This is like a student film, really, despite it being their first actual. It's like a student film, but their next one was Orgasmo was epic. Has like Ron Perlman and stuff. What more can I say? Ron Perlman, Chasey Lane, some of the greatest porn stars of yesteryear. For whatever that's worth to you. But it's funny seeing them. There was a time that I cared about that kind of thing. Not so much these days, unfortunately. I wish I did. But my mojo was stolen. Oh no, my mojo! Oh no! Holy crap, I've just gone through 2 bottles. I'm about to start hitting the cans of whiskey and coke now. Make double sure. Nah, couple of drips up there. That's it. I'm out. I'm out, ski. It's time to grab the cans.
Cyclops in the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, no mojo. Yeah, zero mojo left, I'm afraid.
Jesus on our side.
Oh well. I'm not scared of anything.
See this song where they're like, I can stand temperatures of 40 below. My father was an elephant. That's irrelevant. My ma was an Eskimo. Dude, dude, what a line. That is such a line. I can stand temperatures of 40 below. My father was an elephant, but that's irrelevant. My mom was an Eskimo. Just the logic behind, that song just makes me laugh every time, dude.
You son of a bitch, Humphrey.
Opa!
You haven't even tried yet.
Opa, opa! Slanjavamakora from Scotland.
You son of a bitch, Humphrey.
Oh, Deadpool, well, it was good seeing you, my man.
Come on, yellow stuff.
I hope you get to catch up with these other movies, because Matt Stone and Trey Parker are freaking hilarious, dude. Like in these films. They're really funny. I hope you check them out.
Even our trapper horses, are they?
What matters, Mr. Packer, is that you're good to that horse. Trappers never are.
Yeah, you're from Greece. Opa, yeah, I sort of get.
It's a feel-good convention.
How's it going?
Now listen, we've got a long journey ahead of us.
Salut.
That we all get along. Now you're hurting people's feelings. You're gonna have to find a more constructive way to express your anger.
Salve.
Well, fuck you. How's that for
Salve, Grumio.
Now go to timeout.
If you get it, you get it. Me and my friend Nibs have been watching NTLM Hash. Me and my friend Nibs have been watching Plebs lately. So Salve, Grumio. It's all about ancient Greece. Well, no, it's not about ancient Greece. It's about ancient Rome. Do forgive me. It's because of the Latin links. Latin and Greece.
Yellow's pretty women.
It's really all you care about, isn't it?
Opa, yeah, Slanja. Slanjava is what we say here. That's where you're saying Opa and I'm saying Slanjava.
The only people we ever see are guys.
From across cultures. Good health to you, my friend.
That's the only time I've ever actually seen women is in Salt Lake City. You know, I mean,
Roma, Bella, beautiful.
Mormon. I mean, I'm 19.
Beautiful
you know?
place.
I mean, I just want to get in there and see what it
Always
feels
wanted to visit.
You know.
One of the few places in Europe that I've not really
Well, young man, there's half as much
tread my foot in. Mind you, that's not true. There are a few places in Europe that I've never been to Russia, and I've been through Germany briefly and stuff, but not really to sightsee. I was just travelling through
I just can't seem to.
on the way to Amsterdam. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Every morning it'll be just fine. A little sex, that's all I'm asking for.
Amsterdam's always worth the trip.
That's all he's asking for. Something
Hang on, wait a second.
else. I got a thing to use, I know what to use it for. A girl like a
Those of you that know, I'm gonna have to pause this. Not pause it, mute it, because music. But those of you that know, who's all visited the grasshopper, eh? I'm gonna grab a can. Time to keep the drink going. Keep things happening. Oh. Knocked over my ashtray, but don't worry, it was my special security ashtray. Closes as soon as I knock it over. How clever is that? I made it out of an old bedpan. Not a bedpan, like a thingy tray, but keep it there, and that way when it falls over, it immediately closes. Cause I'm like that. Hey, got plans for my plans. 420 again, dude. I was on the roll before I started playing my ukulele. Remember? I stopped playing because I thought I'd better play my songs while I've got the chance, and I was right because I'm now into the movie.
What is it you do? I'm a butcher.
23 minutes, 59 seconds. So 24 minutes basically into the film. Cannibal the Musical.
I've never had much in the way of friends.
Jesus, more music!
My
You just can't get away with it. I've been copyright too many times for... And each time that I've put in a thing to rebuke it, I've won. So they know that they're just being oversensitive. But I can't be arsed like every time I do a live feed or start getting a thing saying you've been limited in certain regions because of copyright block, and I've not done anything. Like I say, I upload links. I don't even know how to upload videos. If I did, there is so much stuff I have on VHS that I would love to get on YouTube that there's no sign of. But I don't even know how to begin doing that. That's for greater minds than mine, you know what I mean? Or at least more specifically minded minds than mine. I wouldn't have a clue where to begin downloading the stuff that I've got on VHS onto YouTube. I wish I did, because I've got like adverts in TV shows that I can't find. It seems to be only me that has them in my attic on my VHS, but I don't know how to download anything. Robert Munson, hey! How's it going? I was wondering if you'd show up. How's it going, bud? Quite a few butt touches there. Boop, 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 boop. I'll be dancing at the end of the stream, by the way. I'm putting up I found some music that was fine to play on YouTube, so I'm going to show you a little dance at the end. Where have all my scissors gone? Here we go. Need to cut out a roach for my cigarette. I've heard you Americans do it without a roach, and we call that Wild Westing it, cowboying it, because of the American thing, because you don't put roaches in them, because you're savages, and the Romans called us savages. At least we put roaches into our cigarettes. I'm making a full-length cigarette this time. Oh, just spilled it. I'm glad you couldn't see that. That was embarrassing. That was a schoolboy error. Just tipped the end out. Haven't done that for years. Not focusing. Add a little bit more tobacco into it. There we go. Don't know what went wrong that time. I feel for Robert. I've missed something. Can you... Dude, I don't know if he can sum up what you've missed. There's been quite a bit happened this evening already. Some fun trolling between friends at the start, and then folks showing up and some ukulele playing and, you know, the usual mad shit that happens round here. Hey, Robert, you just never know what's going to happen. I am trying to make things like familiar and like a schedule and a routine, but me trying to make a routine, it's a bit of a joke, really. You know, things happen as they happen here. It's au naturel, as they say. Speaking of, time for me to... I just got a splatter right on my face there. Jack Daniels and Coke. Slanjava. Move from the cider straight over to the whiskey. Well, sour mash, you know what I mean. For all my Scottish brethren, we distinguish the difference, but I know that across the rest of the world it's all whiskey, but for us it's a southern mash. Imitation whiskey, if you like. Yeah. Because you need the water. It's not just about the barley or the oats, it's about the water. And unfortunately, you can only really get that one place. The chemical bonds, but the different minerals and thing. Whiskey's whiskey, you know what I'm saying? Mind you, I'm not knocking a Southern Mash, I'm drinking it at the moment, you know what I'm saying? Southern Comfort and Jack Daniels are pretty much my standards. But that's because I don't mind mixing them with Coke. Do you know what I mean? That makes it more of a social drink. If I was drinking whiskey, I would want to do it more or less neat. Maybe some ice, you know? But with like American whiskey, it doesn't feel like blasphemy quite so much. Leave Pickle alone. Stop calling him Micro Pickle, you wind up. He's a young guy. There's only so much shit he can take. You'll make him cry. I'm joking, Pickle. I know you've got it. I know you're alright. You're a cool kid, man. I like you. You're funny. And I've really been enjoying the fight stuff you've been putting in the sports section, eh? If Pickle's still awake. Because it's 10 o'clock, it's after 9. Wee one should be in bed. Ah, you see, I can be a wind-up too, Pickle. I can take the piss as well. I tried to be nice. I choose kindness. I choose kindness where possible, but it's not the natural Scottish way. We like to take the piss. We'll catch you soon, Pickle. Be good. You take care. Are you heading off, Pickle, or are you leaving? Hang on. Hope you haven't pissed off Pickle. He's a good guy. Leave poor Pickle alone. Leave Pickle alone! It's like Britney. Oh! No, but dude, he's a good kid. I like Pickle. That sounded wrong, didn't it? I like Pickle. Oh, that's not taken out of context. Who's taking Pickle? You taking some pickle nibs? Aye, that's what she said. Sorry, I went full Scottish there for a second. Just 2 sips of whiskey and I went full Scot. It's terrible, isn't it? Eh? Yeah. We love Whittle Pickle. Pickle's our friend. He's our friend. Friends. Oh, friends. Holy shit, I just pictured some. Pickle is literally the age of the in-betweeners. Eh? They're meant to be 17. He's exactly that age as the in-betweeners. So fuck man, if they make us laugh. Pickle's made me laugh a few times, like, he's a good kid, Pickle, I like him. But keep the pickle out of my Big Mac, I quite agree. Cheese, bacon, all that shit. Lettuce, tomato, pickle, leave it out. I've got tomato sauce, I'm Scottish, I'm all about the heart attack. Yeah, we're good. Pickle, are you kidding? Like I say, we are friends. We take the piss, but we like you, man. Otherwise, we wouldn't take the piss. That's the way that Scottish people are. I was trying to show you that by thinking, because I'm usually really nice, because I choose kindness, Pickle. You know what I'm saying? Pickle, choose kindness. I get that, but it's not the way that we deal with people in Scotland. It's about being a prick and then, like, making sure that they can take it and they can dish it out because then they're cool. It's a weird thing, you know what I mean, man? It's like I say, it's a bit macho even for me. I'm a square peg in a round hole out here, my man. But I know I have had to learn how it works. But we're absolutely cool, bro. You're a star. You're a legend, my man. Don't worry. Or young man. Oh, holy shit. You actually thought there was an issue? No, dude, honestly, it's just the way we are. We take the mick, but... And it's like the better that we like you and the closer we are to you, the more personal we can get. You know, it's sort of like a living roast. Living in Scotland is like living in a roast. The more you take the piss out your mate, the more you like them. Because you know that you can say the most offensive stuff and you can both still laugh about it because you know that at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's about getting along and finding common ground. Eh? Basically, yeah, that's how it goes. We're always joking until we need to be serious. And then when we need to be serious, it's like, whoa, hang on, whoa. But we like to take the piss here. And it's just... Maybe it's the region in the northeast of Scotland, but I know it's not just this region in the northeast of Scotland. I know there are places all over Scotland that are just the same. It's like a national thing. We like to take the piss out of our friends. Or not even our friends, but strangers, just to see how they'll react. There is going to be a short this Friday. It's already lined up and it perfectly demonstrates what I'm talking about. But it's not even a Scottish person, it's an English person. But it perfectly demonstrates how we think. We like to take the piss. We like to challenge the norm. Because it gives us a far better sense of whoever we're talking to. Because we know that they're going to behave like normal people. You know what I mean? And it's only by behaving abnormally that you catch out other abnormal thinkers and how they abnormally think, whether they're like you. Because none of us are normal. You know what I mean? None of us are normal. But it's about finding the like-minded weirdos. And that you're not hanging out with an actual fucking Nazi or a fucking feminist or some kiddie fiddling piece of shit. You know what I mean? It's about working out the difference, and being an arsehole helps you weed out and work out who the real arseholes are. It's a weird thing. I could probably do an entire video on it. The way that Scottish people interact. And how it's culturally different from most other places in the world. Imagine breeding Pickle. I'm pretty sure Pickle is 17. I'm pretty sure Pickle imagines breeding Pickles all the time at 17. I know, I always imagined breeding Aussies all the time. Well, maybe not at 17. At 17 was probably breeding 50-50s. In the later half of being 17, I was maybe dreaming of breeding Aussies. But at 17, Pickle's definitely dreaming of breeding Pickles. He doesn't have to imagine. You see? He's doing it. That's my man. You get some. It's raining man. Hallelujah, it's raining man. I want to do that one day. Back in the days when I was hitting the gay bars, dude, I was always all the time like out with my gay mates at like out and cheers and like like the gay bars in Aberdeen. I was always out of them and It's Raining Men would often come on and it's become an absolute anthem for me. It's Raining Men. I love that song. I don't care how gay it is. I fucking love that shit. It's awesome. Yeah, always looking out for a good pickle. YMCA is fun to stay at the YMCA. I should learn that one too. I'll restrain from wearing like an Indian hat or something. Because that can be offensive nowadays. I'm not Native American, despite the fact that we've just been as hard put upon as the Native Americans. The English have pretty much screwed over everyone that they've encountered. Let's face it, they have. Gotta let bygones be bygones. Let all acquaintance be forgot. You gotta let it go, but at the same time, we've been pretty hard by everyone from the Romans to the English. We've been screwed. The Scottish. The Romans killed their druids. The English did the Highland clearances after Culloden, Bannockburn. We got absolutely mullered. An entire population has been decimated to this day. I'll stop griping. It wasn't even me. I'm just living with the consequences. It wasn't even me it happened to. Mind you, any black Americans watching, I'm sure you can relate to that. It didn't happen to me personally, but I'm still living with the consequences. Cheers to the... Ray does that for you? Yeah, all the time. It's the only reason he puts up with me. You know what I mean? And we only get like 5 minutes a time, so trying to do it behind Balmodge's back, you know what I mean? It's hard work. Jerking Deadpool off all the time, 24/7. Julia. Hey, Nibs. Free of charge. Yeah, no, it's never free of charge. It costs friendship, unfortunately. Like I say, I haven't got that much to offer. I'd happily join in your circle jerk, but I'm afraid it's just going to have to be a circle line. Because I'm useless in all regards these days. No interest whatsoever, unfortunately. Which is weird, because for the majority of my life, that was like my primary motivation. You know what I mean? Getting my balls wet was what I was all about. And I didn't particularly care. It was all about the experience, having fun, doing all kinds of crazy shit. I've tried it all, man. Like I say, Pickle, when I was your age, when I was 17, my first girlfriend was a stripper. And the first night that I was with her, she put me in a gimp suit and ended up, after she was done with me, sleeping in a cage under her bed. She had a roll-out cage that flipped up, and she rolled me under her bed, and I slept in that cage all night. I was exposed to shit that I had never, ever hadn't even heard of. You know what I mean? And that's been my life. So just being 17 means jack shit. I know that. You might have experienced more than you should have, because I know I did by the time I was your age. Yeah, man, total gimp. Gimp Oz. Hey, we were joking about Ray. Did you get that reference in Discord earlier? Like that's Ray and the Gimp from Pulp Fiction. The cop guy is Zed and Ray. Zed, Ray, and the Gimp. Hey, did you get that reference? That was so funny. You're like, Gimp Oz. Deadpool, you should be in bed, mate. You've got work tomorrow, man. Why are you still up? Not that I'm not appreciating you being here, buddy, but it is late for us here. I'm the one that's not working tomorrow. You're on the wood chipper, dealing with the bodies. Hey, do you like my Fargo? Dude, that was so freaking funny. I did that Fargo post before I saw you doing the skeleton. Hey, great minds. Hey, like before I saw the skeleton thing, I had posted that, but yours came up first. But we were thinking along the same lines. As soon as you said you're working on the wood chipper, I was like, "Aye, getting rid of the bodies." Sorry, yes, getting rid of the body. I keep doing that. I'm sorry for falling back into Scots. It's because I'm now on the whiskey after 2 bottles of cider. So I've gone from the Yorkshire borders, the cider drinkers, back up to Scotland. Dip, CJ, good to see you. Nice that you're still out. Hope you're enjoying the film. Oh, I could turn the volume back up now. Because it's not a song anymore. Despite it being a musical.
It's 3 now. Like A is the relative minor of C major.
Like A is the relevant minor of C major. I wish I knew what chords were. Do you want to know what's funny? You know in The Princess Bride, they have a duel in Princess Bride, and they talk about masters like Fiore and stuff. The funny thing is, I as an adult now know about Fiore and Meyer and the different sword masters, and I know that everything they're talking about is nonsense. For example, when he says, "I see you have practiced your Fiore, have you seen your Agrippa?" You know, like, Fiore used two-handed long swords. It's a totally different style of concept. It has nothing to do with rapiers and the way that they're fighting. And I know that as an adult nerd that's into HEMA, historical European martial arts. But I get those vibes when I'm watching this, when they're talking about, like, A minor being the same chord as C. You know what I mean? It's like, I wish I understood music the same way that I understand swords and fighting. But it's just what I've decided to dedicate my time studying. Hey Phoenix, you still about? Good to see you. Have you joined Discord? You're gonna be a potential mod one day on YouTube.
Oh, got it going on about the horse again, did ya? Come on, it's time to go back to the courthouse.
Soggy Pickle. Dude, Disco Pickle is what me. He's got like a couple of pseudonyms. And when I like mix his pseudonyms, it always makes me laugh. Cause he's Disco Informer or Pickle Boy, but when I call him Disco Pickle, it always makes me laugh. It's Disco Pickle. Cause it totally does sound like something straight from the 70s. Starts some coke and then it's like, it's time for some Disco Pickle. We're all smoking, yo-yo. Smoke 'em, smoke 'em. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. If you ain't got 'em, then you hit rock bottom. and they got it, mercy on your soul. I freaking love this movie. I know it's bad. I know it's low budget, but it's so and funny. Like, you can see that Matt Stone and Trey Parker were going places. Even with this, you could see they were going places.
We won!
Yes, you certainly did.
So I suppose it won't be hard for a winning prosecuting attorney to get
Phoenix,
No, I don't suppose it will.
I believe he's your king, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. What can I say? My parents believe that he's king as well, and I love them very much, and I wouldn't want to take anything away from them any more than I would from you. So if you believe he's king, that's cool with me.
Companions, what could have caused his madness? I can't imagine him being so violent. He seems so harmless. Why should I care? What is this magic I feel? Seems no matter
I was raised with that. Hang on, it's more music. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get copyrighted. I know I was about to say something serious there. I was raised in a strict Christian environment, and as I grew up, because I've always been a bit of a liberal thinker. Even as like a tiny little kid, I always questioned things. And as I grew older, I became more and more frustrated with the things that didn't add up between what my parents were raising me to believe with what I could tangibly understand and see as reality. And I found it more and more frustrating. And as I got older and I became a teenager, it went from frustration and blaming myself, like, I'm just not believing hard enough. You know, I'm a sinner, I'm corrupt, I'm just not believing hard enough. I became a born again Christian when I was 6. I was baptized into the church when I was 13. We're Protestants, we don't believe in christening. We think that that's the sort of thing that you should choose as an adult. You know what I mean? If you're being baptized as a child, really, we think that kind of really means nothing. You need to choose to be baptized. So I was baptized into the church at 13. Became a member of the Brethren Church, and by the time I was 16, I was a Sunday school teacher. Now, by the time I was 17, I was really questioning things. Like, really questioning things. I was asking things that my elders couldn't answer. Not even my own father. He was an elder in the church at the time. And he couldn't even sufficiently answer the questions that I was asking. And so when I left home, I went on a journey to discover the answers. And the more that I learned, the angrier that I got. And the angrier that I got, the worse choices that I made. And I was getting angrier and angrier at God and the way that the world was. And I was so angry at the Creator for how things were. I became quite a horrible person. And I was able to justify it all because God was allowing it to happen. Like, all of my horrible behaviour, he would forgive it. It took away all accountability for my sins. You know what I mean? Everything that I did, it took away all accountability, believing in God. And it was only when I realised that all this anger and this hatred that I had for life and the world and God and what he had done, it was only when I realised that I was hating someone that didn't exist, and it was all misplaced and thing. That was when the healing began for me, when I started to realise that all this horrible stuff that happens, it's nobody's fault, nobody's to blame, it's not to teach anybody a lesson or to think, it's just life is full of chaos and hardship. And it's about us making life better for each other and loving each other that matters. You want to talk about the Bible? Jesus had a few things right. Universal truth. Even a clock works twice a day. And even the Bible gets some things right. Jesus said, love one another. And he wasn't wrong, but that's universal truths. Buddha said exactly the same, even before he did. It was the Judeo-Christian dude. It was the Judeo-Christian dude, the prototype version that said an eye for an eye is right. You know what I mean? We need to love one another, and I understand that. And I realised I didn't need God to give me morality. In fact, I needed to lose God to give myself a true sense of morality. And so, although I've come to a place in my life where I feel it would be detrimental for me to believe, and if you believe God has a plan, then you should believe that God's plan for me is to spread the message as I see it. And there are further truths. God said he would separate the chaff from the wheat. But because he gave it to us in a book that was so open to interpretation, I sometimes interpret that differently from you. When I was a child, I thought as a child, I spoke as a child. But when I became a man, I gave up childish things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're totally still good. Phoenix. But I hope you know that whatever belief you have, it wasn't a straightforward line for me going from being a complete, absolute believer, having been raised in it and not understanding anything outside of the world of faith, pure faith, to getting to the point where I am now. Wasn't a straight line, and it was a hard journey. And I just hope that you realise that. And if you're not at the place where I'm at the moment, I don't judge you, because I was where you were once. Yeah, Corinthians 3 and 13. Yeah. 23 words in John 3:16. For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. I haven't forgotten this stuff. I've just learned more stuff since. And it overrides what I learned when I was a child. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to think it. It's just that I can't go back now. Because all the things that kept me believing before are no longer relevant. Because I found answers for the things that I needed answers for. And the things that I don't have answers for, I no longer believe I need for a higher power to explain them. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Occasionally I have my moments of loquacious elation. I'm relatively eloquent as far as Scotsmen go. Slangeva, more whiskey and coke. Well, say whiskey. Southern mash and coke. All the Scottish people that'll be watching McBaghead and thinking are going, whiskey! 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 Jack Daniels! Whiskey! But I'm being nice. I've got my American friends. Choose kindness, guys. Hey. This has been an awesome hangout. Oh, there's a few people watching. Hello, everybody watching. If you're new, welcome. Hope you enjoy. I'll be playing some ukulele in a bit. I can probably risk turning this back on. It's not going to be music again for a little bit. This is them meeting the Cyclops. What? You looking at my eye? It's my strong hand. This movie was so far ahead. You looking at my eye? Pus squirting out there.
Any of you boys fight for the Union Army? Shucks no. Chucky dang darn. So you the boys been killing all my sheepies with those traps.
No, we just.
No, I am. Let's put it this way. You don't want to play me a game of Scrabble. Hey.
This is some Southern boys. It's been a long time. When I was showered in the land of cotton, no times there, not forgotten, look away.
You don't want to play me at Scrabble because I'm dyslexic and I don't know how to spell. Dun 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 dun. There we go.
You ain't Southern boy.
Wow, Phoenix, we're literally like polar opposites. That's so strange. You were raised atheist in like a heathen background and became a spiritual, religious, righteous man of God. And I started as a spiritual, religious child of God and became a atheist man of the world. What you gonna do? I hope that our shared common ground though can keep us friends, because like I say, I don't judge people for anything unless you're like, you need to be the worst of the worst before I don't want anything to do with you, because I wasn't always a perfect person. Like I say, when I was a young man, when I was in my teens, in my early 20s, I did unforgivable things that I can't even forgive myself for. And I've just had to learn to come to terms with them. But it's only since I became a true atheist that those terrible things I did I've left behind, because I take accountability for myself now in my own life. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Sometimes it's good for people, sometimes it's bad for people, and it's okay. You've got to trust that God has a plan, and I believe that things happen for a reason sometimes, regardless of whether we understand them or not. So, like I say, I think it's about finding shared ground. Exactly. Look, there are all kinds of religions in the world, and the only difference between yourself and I'm quoting Ricky Gervais, but the only difference between you and I is that you believe in one more religion than I do. You know what I mean? You don't believe in Buddha or Allah or Thor or Odin or Zeus or any of these other gods. And I don't believe in them either. And it's the only difference in you and I is that I just believe in one less, you know? For the same reasons as well. It's exactly, everyone has their own paths to find their higher selves. So if you're happy in yours in the same way that my parents are happy, my parents are super happy in the path that they've chosen, just like you are, and I'm happy that you're happy, because life is short, and although you may believe that you're going to be happy after it, I'm just happy that you're happy now. You know what I mean? Because life is short, and I don't know if we get more than this. So this is the time that's important, right now. Right, Robert, you take care, mate. It's good. It was good seeing you out. I'm sorry things got so serious during the chat, but they often do. We're watching flipping Cannibal the Musical. Even the title alone should tell you this should be a comedy evening, and instead I'm talking about religion. Take care, Robert. Yeah. I hope I see you next stream. I'll be streaming next Friday. And I'll be releasing an episode next Friday, so you'll catch me. If you don't see me through the week, you'll see me through the window, eh?
You realize how stupid that sounds right now, don't you? Yes, I do. You know, pretty soon this whole trip will be behind us.
To thine own self be true.
Fond memories.
I think therefore I am.
What fond memories? You have to stay optimistic.
that a little positive thing
Bump,
can help us
bump,
get through.
bump, butt bump,
How the hell
bump,
did
bump.
you say that?
You take care of him,
The
man.
rest of us.
Well, you never realize what a good time you're having until after it's over.
Swan, why don't you take a goddamn break? Look around and you're wasting valuable energy.
You're wasting valuable energy while we're eating boots. That's straight out of Charlie Chaplin, by the way. Charlie Chaplin did that in, oh, what was it? Where he ate his boots? The hobo, was it?
What?
Hey, Nibs, as you well know, the only true wisdom lies in knowing you know nothing. That's what Socrates said. Socrates said the only true wisdom comes from knowing you know nothing. It's the beginning of wisdom.
This forever.
Now, I reached that point a while ago, and unfortunately, I don't think I'm any
You
wiser.
know what we should do?
What?
But as Einstein said, if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, you're doing yourself and the fish no favours. Let's build a snowman. Pfft. Enough of that shit. Had enough of that in the last song. Let's build a snowman. We can call him Bob. We can build him tall. We can build him not so tall. Snowman. Snowman. This film, I know it's cheesy, I know it's amateur, but it's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah. It's an awesome song.
He looks so happy.
Dude, Nibru, you want to know something else? Not only did he write great songs, but one of the greatest speeches of all time was from Charlie Chaplin, the star of the silent age. Hey, my whole last episode, I hope you checked out last Friday's, because I did a whole bit on Buster Keaton.
Get back if you make it out of this furniture.
I am a massive Buster Keaton fan. Huge old Buster Keaton fan.
We should have gone to California or something.
And you want to know something?
The Donner Party.
Yeah, the Donner
I've been a fan of his since I was
California
like
Mountain.
16, 17 years old, was when my obsession with Buster Keaton began. And I would say that I actually love Buster Keaton more than Charlie Chaplin. I think they were both amazing comedians,
Well, heck yeah, why not?
but not just as a comedian,
Shoes.
Well, yeah,
but as a person.
shoes.
I think Buster
What do
Keaton,
we eat?
for me,
You're the butcher.
is the one that I relate to and can think. You know what I mean? Like, Buster Keaton was a great guy. And I'll tell you one thing we can definitely say about Buster Keaton over Charlie Chaplin. He had a far better taste in women. Not only were they far more attractive, but they were much older than the women. Like, honestly, like, you can see it. He's going the way, Leonardo DiCaprio is going the way of Charlie Chaplin, you know what I mean? He swaps them out when they hit 30, goes back to a 21-year-old, and it's like, fucking hell, dude. Straighten yourself out, you know what I'm saying? But Buster Keaton, not only as a comedian, but as a man, I think he was a better person. I'm a huge Buster Keaton fan. Hiccup. Hiccup. Yeah, I was holding my breath earlier. I might need to do it again. It worked, didn't it? Holding your breath for 30 seconds. It worked.
What about him?
After this, I'll go on to the tea and coffee. I'll show you my special coffee machine. My mum and dad's lent me a coffee machine to... I got these coffee pod things
Oh, look, you
that
got
make fancy Costa coffee. Like they have in America. Oh, like they do in America, eh? Oh, fancy. Oh. Sorry, I'm taking the mic. I'm Scottish, no water in between drinks, that doesn't happen. I'll have a cup of tea or coffee at the end. I'll straighten up before my song. And my dance. I'm dancing as well. Mind you, I think I dance better when I'm drunk, especially considering my legs are knackered nowadays. I used to dance all the time. Now that Deadpool is gone, I'm gonna let you in on something. Are you ready for this? I was actually a professional dancer for a very short time. For a couple of weeks, I worked as a podium dancer at a club called Amadeus in Aberdeen. And it was my job to get up there in nothing but a pair of like silvery pants and a pair of furry boots and dance my ass off. That was my job for 2 weeks. I got hired as a podium dancer. And I ended up quitting because I was getting... I'd walk out the club in a trench coat and a pair of furry boots. You know what I mean? And standing in the line waiting for taxis and buses. I got a lot of attention from ladies, and their boyfriends didn't appreciate it. And if it wasn't for the bouncers, just in that 2-week period, I would have had my arse kicked a few times if it wasn't for the bouncers. Which is why after a couple of weeks I left. But I was actually a professional dancer for a couple of weeks. So I do have some moves, eh? But it's been 8 years since I've done any dancing, and I've gotten old, and my legs are knackered. But at the end of the stream, I'm gonna do some dancing to some electro swing for you, to show you some of my moves.
We're nowhere near Breckenridge. We're way too far south.
But that's all after the movies. Enjoy the films first.
Breckenridge. Stopwatch.
So where the trappers were going. You asked me
I had a good body at the time. I was doing kickboxing and mixed martial arts 5 days a week after work. That's like 2 hours a day workout after work. Every two. And then I was going out many of the evenings, like most of the evenings. And I was fairly fit at the time. Like I had a fair six pack. I was working on my webbing. I wasn't the skinny malinky human skeleton look like I've walked out a Belson motherfucker that I am nowadays. Let's put it that way. I'd come off the end of working on a concrete yard, straight into the working world, went into martial arts. I stayed fit for a good long time, but then in my mid-20s I did it for about 5 years and then I gave up. Because I decided, do I pick between martial arts and fitness, or drugs and having fun? And I picked drugs and having fun over fitness and martial arts. That's how it came down the line for me in the end. But I did it for about 5 years and I was fairly fit. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's all these other lives. Sliding Doors. Have you ever seen that movie, Sliding Doors? I think about that a lot. There's a lot of junctions in my life where I could have gone off in completely different directions. Like, I remember very clearly when I was in like my mid-20s, sitting in a stolen car, in the back seat of a stolen car, with a couple of hookers on either side, smoking crack and thingy, having done some of the most heinous shit that I've ever done in my life. And it was a beautiful Sunday morning and the sun was come up and I was thinking I wasn't raised like this. Because at the time I was being like groomed to be somebody in the criminal underworld. I'm not going to talk too much about it because it's not a time in my life that I'm proud of. But I was being groomed by some fairly big players to take positions of power, and I was set up for one type of life, but I had a moment of clarity and realisation. And I went away, I moved away to Ireland for a year. To get out from everything, everybody that I knew. I moved to Ireland. And I built a house over there. While I was over there for a member of my family. I built a house, and when I came back, I didn't come back to like the city. I came back to rural Scotland in the middle of nowhere. and my life completely changed. But when I think about how different my life could be,
From there.
depending on choices that I made, you know?
We can't even stand up.
Right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and in the meantime, I'm gonna really hope that no songs come on, and if they do, and YouTube copy strikes me, and thingies me, I may need to lose this live feed. So will I leave it on so that the sound can entertain you and keep you linked into where you are on the movie, or will I mute it and go and pee? I'm gonna leave it and hope that it's not copy strike, so at least you can tell where we're at in the movie. I'll be right back.
What are you guys doing? Yeah, they were gonna kill me. After you left, they attacked me. So I had to defend myself. Well, looks like it's survival of the strongest, eh, Packer? Maybe it's for the best. I mean, now we have enough meat to last us for weeks. Hell, we may even make it till summer. Yes, sir. The Lord works in mysterious ways. We can say we lost these boys. Bury the bodies and no one will ever know. I can open my church and you can build your ranch.
I don't know, I think we should probably just go tell somebody, you know? I mean, if it was in self-defense, they won't care.
Stupid man! I'll be honest. Don't forget, you ain't swung too. If anybody finds out about any of us,
Well, why? You killed them.
that's not how I remember it. I'm not about to let some ignorant punk ruin my chance of becoming a priest!
You know what, Belle? I think you really lost it. And I don't think you killed these guys in self-defense either. I think you just killed them. I'm telling.
You know, if I had been thinking, like really thinking.
Anything ever again!
Hang on, wait a second, I'll start talking to you once I'm in front of you. I was gonna say, if I had been thinking, like really thinking about it, I would have turned the thing around to the camera, because they're not gonna do me for copyright for filming a screen for 30 seconds while I go upstairs to pee. I've got my braces down, they're sticking into me because I've got the belt buckles down, hang on. Stick my bracers back on. I took my waistcoat off to pee. I'm kind of German in that sense. I like to sit down, especially if I've had a drink. It's too risky and too messy. And I've got a fuzzy seat cover over mine, so I'm not going to take the chance. Because otherwise I'd need to wash my seat cover. I'm a bit OCD like that, you know what I mean? If I thought even there was a sprinkle on my woolly cover, I'd need to wash it. It's gross. But my waistcoat. I've got a crick in my right arm. That's going to hold me up with dancing as well, because this shoulder's knackered. It's not just both of my legs. It's my left arm as well that's knackered. But I'll do my best dancing at the end, some electro swing for you. I can't believe that. Well, I'm already through my third drink of the evening. I'm about to go into my fourth. Been piling through them. No wonder I've been leaking like a sieve. I love it. Knife in one eye, blade in the other, cleaver in the other, pickaxe in his heart, and he's still alive. Classic horror movie. I love this film. It's so funny. Has anybody seen Ravenous? This film kind of reminds me of Ravenous as well. I know this is way sillier, but Yeah, and between that and your fibromyositis, I'm surprised that you've... Dude, titular, hun. CJ, I keep on forgetting I don't need to call you titular. You told me in the last stream I could call you CJ, but it's just strange because I don't like outing people on my channel. I did it by accident once in my Discord. I was talking about a friend that was working with a friend, and I hadn't realised I should have been talking about it, and so I try not to say anything. Yeah, Ravenous is a great film. But Cannibal the Musical that we're watching at the moment, it always reminds me of Ravenous. You'll get me. Hey. Cannibal the Musical is almost like a satire Mick take of Ravenous. You know what I mean? Although it's doing the Donner Party, it feels like a Mick take of Ravenous. Because they came out at sort of similar times. Or at least I watched them around similar times, Ravenous and Cannibal the Musical.
We're gonna put together a search party. I'd like you to come along.
Yeah, exactly. You've outed yourself, so it's okay.
I have to get back to Utah and try to find my... Back to Utah?
It's like Deadpool Collector. Like, I always try to call Deadpool Collector either Deadpool Collector or Cammy, but obviously I know him in real life. He's my mate. That's not what he's called, but I try my best to always call him Deadpool Collector or Cammy. And Blancmange, even though I know her real name as well. Deadpool Collector's partner. Yeah, but we're like-minded, kindred spirits. Like a lot of people that I've met on this channel, CJ. There's like, it's been so great doing this because I've got to meet people like you and Nibs and like Oricos, and there's like there's so many people that I've met on since I started making this channel, and it's so great because I know that you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, like the horror western horror. Coming up on my channel, I'm gonna have like a western special and a kung fu special. I talked about this before, but oh boy, have I got some great stuff lined up for the western special. Like I've got so much great stuff for the western special lined up. I'm really struggling, like even with a special, to limit it down. Like a great one I'm gonna spoil for any of you real ones that are watching at the moment. You know Dead Man with Johnny Depp? I found that on YouTube. How's that for a western? I've got some great westerns lined up. I've got some great kung fu movies lined up as well, Jackie Chan stuff, and some great kung fu stuff. There's one of Jackie Chan's kung fu movies though that I'm thinking of holding back for Halloween for special reasons. It's got Julian Sands connections. If you know who Julian Sands is, then you know. But if you don't, you might not be able to guess the connection between a kung fu movie and a horror movie and Julian Sands. But if you know who Julian Sands is, you'll absolutely know what the connection between a horror movie and a kung fu movie is. Because two of his biggest films that he's been in were a Jackie Chan kung fu movie and a very famous 80s horror movie. But a western and a kung fu special are going to be coming in the next couple of weeks. You'll be happy to hear. Because I did a sci-fi special and I did a fantasy special. So it feels only fair that now I cover western and kung fu. Because my plan is to do this for a year. Unless I have something like fucking ridiculously insane, like 1,000 subscribers or something by the end of the year, by May next year. Otherwise, I'll just do it casually after that. You know what I mean? Like, I'll live stream now and again to catch up with people, or if I think there's a great movie out, I'll do a short saying, check out this movie, guys. But by the way, I hope you know whenever I say guys, I mean guys and gals. You know what I mean, or everyone. You know what I mean. It's just a colloquialism. I don't mean just the men. And also, for a very long time on this channel, like literally, it said 100% of my viewers were men. It's only very recently that the balance of women to men has started to slowly creep up, and I've got like 3 or 4% female viewers now. My father was an elephant, but that's irrelevant. My ma was an Eskimo. I love that. Just boxing his crotch. Not even like trying for his face. It's all just crotch shots. And down he goes. I'm not surprised after about 40 consecutive crotch shots. Oh no! Get him! Get him! I love the raised voice. Oh no! Get him! Get him! After his balls have been crushed. Let's get him! This movie, man. I think working within parameters makes you creative. I mean, look at Madness in the 80s. Welcome to a house of fun, now we've come of age. Welcome to the lion's den. That's a song all about like a 16-year-old going to buy condoms to have sex. Hey, like that entire song. But there's nothing like offensive or thingy in it because of how it's done. Working within boundaries sometimes makes you creative so that you can still say what you want to say without saying it. Like, people that know will get it. Like, in the 80s, we had some great subtext, like Turning Japanese. I had Turning Japanese as one of my songs on my channel. That song's all about masturbation. You know, squinty eyes thing, turning Japanese, I think I'm turning. And it's super offensive, but that was like how people back in the day spoke about what they wanted to speak about by speaking about things that they could speak about, which is ironic because it's a flip now. Nowadays you could sing about masturbation until your hands went furry, but if you use some kind of racial slur, you're banned. So it's a complete reverse flip. But back in the day, that's how we did it. Turning Japanese isn't about racial slurs, it's about masturbation. Even the beat of the movie, turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. You know what I mean? Even the beat, the whole song is about masturbation. But you had to be subtle once upon a time, because censors wouldn't have let you say, I'm wanking so much that I'm going squinty-eyed. You know what I mean? Censors wouldn't have let you say that. Yeah. You know what? A show that I might put on the channel one day, I might not, because the best copy I can find is Another Reactor, and it's not because I don't support him, I do, but I would rather like support him on an episode, like actually as a creator, and say, hey, check out this guy because he does fantastic content. But he's also the only one that has a really decent copy of Gimme Gimme Gimme, the TV series Gimme Gimme Gimme. And the only thing that you need to worry about is him sitting in the bottom corner talking about it. And like I say, that feels like hanging out with a friend, like what we're doing just here. watching Cannibal the Musical, you know? I've checked out a few late night talk shows. The American ones tend to be a little subtle for me. The one with Greg Ferguson. Hey, he's a fellow Scotsman. And it's so funny because the amount of times that I can see him holding back. And I know what he's going to say because I'm Scottish. And we're thinking the same thing. You know what I mean? And the way that we hold back, at times that you wouldn't think. I know there are things that are obvious that he's holding back, and you can probably guess yourself. But there are certain things that people say in America that I know he's cringing on the inside and can't show it at all. So watching Craig Ferguson present an American TV show has been pretty funny. Because I know he's one of us, like in the way that he thinks, and that a lot of the things that they come out with are alien to him. Aye, Craig Ferguson, he's a funny guy. Have you ever seen the hairdressing film he's done? That's one of my favourite things he's ever done, is the hairdressing film. But Craig Ferguson was well known over here. Things like Crow Road and stuff. He was like a known actor over here long before he was hosting the late night show. He was a celebrity here in the UK. Well, and definitely specifically in Scotland. We knew who he was, like Billy Connolly. You know what I mean? We knew who Craig Ferguson was. Conan O'Brien. He's pretty funny as well, actually. Hey, Conan O'Brien's pretty funny, and I can tell he's fairly genuine as well. There's something genuine about him as well. I know that he's got to fake a lot of stuff, and you can tell. But you can tell as well that it's not because he likes it. He would rather be genuine. He's got his hand forced and he bends the knee, but life is life, you know what I'm saying? How's that for bright light? I should have lighting all the time, shouldn't I? If I was professional. If I was half professional, we'd have lighting all the time. I need to grab some more tobacco.
Because I've learned something about helping people instead of manipulating them.
Does this mean I'm not gonna die today?
Yeah. It's all about helping people and not manipulating them. Took me a long time to learn that. I was a very angry young man. Yeah, Conan O'Brien. What is best in life, Conan? Presenting talk shows and watching your guests laugh as you do bad jokes before them. That is what is best, Conan. Not that Conan, different Conan. I get confused. I love that his voice is still high after getting his nuts fucked up. You can't do that, jerky. Woo! And then the samurai just cuts his head off. This is such a crazy movie. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, even from this one, you knew they would do things. I'm looking a bit like Equinox at the moment. Equinox. Do you get the reference, anyone? Equinox. That's a British thing, Equinox. That was a British documentary thing back in the 80s and 90s. I'm old. Leave me alone. I'm old. Check out my epic moustache. This isn't the moustache of a child.
There's an appeal case to work on, Alfred. I have to go back to Denver.
I've seen some shit.
I'll be back up tomorrow.
Gosh, how can I ever repay
Like I say, I had a really weird epiphany the other day where I realised that I had had more life experience than my own mother. And it was a weird one. Trying to accept that, you know what I mean? Realising that you had now, in some ways, surpassed your own parent. It's weird. I didn't like it. Because it meant I had to apologise for something. But, hey, I've got to be fair. Truth is sort of my bag. I'm very into truth. I'm so glad, Kay. Some normal weirdos like us. Gooble gabble, one of us, one of us. One of us normal freaks. Snowman, snowman! I've got to pause this because it's music. Ah, YouTube. Yeah, bam. Oh, that's another good Scottish one for you. Yeah, bam! Here's another good that means a bam is like, oh, how do we do it? I don't know if I can explain bamming under a sentence. A non-educated idiot, muppet, loser, wastrel is a bam. Yeah. Nibs, I'm so happy that you found 85 Nostalgia Street. Because it really is. It's like... That's what started bringing me out of my shell was 85 Nostalgia Street. Hanging out there. And meeting people. And then... 85, the guy that he is, the legend that he is. I did a wee short ukulele thing. And he actually did like a repost on my on his channel. And that's kind of what started this entire channel off. I got such an amazing response for like me playing DuckTales for a retro cartoon channel. And I got such an amazing response. I've ended up going on to decide to make a channel for a year. And then at the end of the year, if I've got like 1,000 subscribers, say, I might just keep going. You know what I mean? But none of this is planned. And I'm just happy that people are having fun and enjoying themselves and meeting new people from across the world and doing things that they might never have had otherwise had I not started this. Because I know it's opened up a plethora of opportunities for myself. So I like to think that it's helping other people too. Is it just me or is it getting dark in here? Should I turn on some more light? I don't really have more light. It's Scotland. It's dark here. You know what I'm saying? It's dark all the time. Even in the daytime, it's dark. Everything's like a filtered through grey in Scotland. I read somewhere that Middle Ages, that word horde, is what was called in the Middle Ages. Yeah, my interesting observations. That's what I call curious thoughts on my channel. Because I feel like I've had quite a few interesting observations that even like some stand-up comedians, like sometimes stand-up comedians notice the things that I notice. And I'm like, oh, you got that too. I'm glad somebody said it. But there are plenty of things that I often think about that stand-up comedians never talk about. And I'm like, why haven't you think of I count on stand-up comedians nowadays. Once upon a time, we would have counted on philosophers and witticists. People like Samuel Clements, Mark Twain, and Oscar Wilde, and People like that are the people that we would have counted on once upon a time. The Groucho Marxes, you know, like the philosophers and the witicists are the people that we would have counted on once. But nowadays, it's comedians, strangely enough. Stand-up comedians are the ones that offer truths in ways that are understandable and relatable and can change your perspective on things. Comedy is a powerful tool. People don't realise. I've actually spent a lot of time studying psychology and sociology, and people don't realise what a powerful tool comedy can be. If you can make somebody laugh, it's far easier to make them understand and relate to you and your issues and your problems, regardless of how alien they are, if you can make people laugh about them. Which is why I think we live in kind of a sad, dangerous time, because these days you're not allowed to make jokes about things that are offensive. And quite frankly, that's the easiest way to bring these things out into the public. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for somebody making a joke about Bill Cosby being a rapist, or people making jokes about the Catholic Church being pedophiles, you know, a lot of this stuff would have never come out. Humour is a powerful tool. You know what Emile Cioran said? The great nihilist French philosopher, I am but a clown. The irony isn't lost on me. Right, well, the movie's over and now we're into like a commentary. I'm going to skip the commentary because we've watched the movie. If you want to watch the commentary, Matt Stone and Trey Parker and a few of the other cast members of the film talking about it, feel free. I'll play a song before we go on to Orgasmo, shall I? What will I play? I'll play something that's a favourite. See it right. It's not right either. There we go. That feels right now. Perfect little dream, kind that hurts the most. I got how it feels, well, almost. No one to blame, always the same. Open my eyes. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up in flames. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me see the light. Switch up my sanity, switch up integrity, switch up all I believe in, switch up what's left of me, switch up my everything, switch up all that was true. Cause split itself to pieces, I don't know what else to do. Covered with hope and Vaseline, still cannot fix my broken machine. Watching the hole, it used to be mine, just watching it burn in my steady systematic decline of the trust I will betray. Give it to me and I'll throw it away. After everything I've done, I hate myself for what I've become. Took you to make me realize. You to make me realize. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me see the light. Switch up my sanity, switch up integrity, switch up all that I believe in, switch up what's left of me, switch up my everything, switch up all that was true. Cause I switch myself to pieces, I don't know what else to do. I tried and I gave up. I tried, oh, and I gave up. I tried and I gave up. I tried, oh, and I gave up. I tried, oh, I tried, oh, I tried, and I gave up. Did you enjoy that one? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Cheers. I'm getting some serious uke finger. See the little blood blister there? That's uke finger. It's because you don't play ukulele from here. You play it from the neck, which means your finger is it makes a nice tapping sound. But it also fucks up your finger. Hey, I've got proper uke finger after playing for 3 months. Because I didn't play it an awful lot before. I'd pick it up now and again, you know, maybe once or twice a week. But I've been playing a lot more since the start of the channel, I'll tell you what. I'll do you another little one before I skip over to the next thing. Love is a verb, love is a doing word. Feel this on my brain. Gentle impulsion shakes me, makes me lighter. Feel this on my brain. Water is my eye, most faithful mirror. Feel this on my brain. Gentle impulsion of a confession. Feel this on my brain. Thanks. Black flower blossom, teardrop on the fire. Feel this on my brain. Black flower blossom, teardrop on the fire. Feel this on my brain. We're fumbling in the dark, like love is falling apart. Fumbling in the dark, like love is falling apart. Hope you enjoyed that. So, back on to Orgasmo and on to the real entertainment of the evening. Like I say, it's just because I know there are a lot of people that probably won't be watching this live stream with the movie, so I just like to break it up now and again. But we're about to start Orgasmo. Pardon me. And I can have a smoke now. And we're off. 3 seconds in. I should probably turn this down because it's music. makes a man is the power of his heart. Glory. What makes a man is the power of his heart. Hey, a mighty, mighty man. Now you're a man. Hey, a mighty, mighty man. Yeah. No, it's probably the titties. This movie. Cheers. No, it's probably she's got big titties. Love this song. I can't play it because copyright. You know what it's like. Mighty, mighty man, now you're a man. A mighty, mighty man, you're a man. 'Cause you're a man. Oh, Jesus, this movie. It's so stupid, it's so funny. Oh, people just in time. Just in time to watch the movie. Oh, good morning, boys. These good morning boys spreading the word for the Lord, eh? They think they're doing the right thing. What can you say? They think they're doing the right thing. They're good people. You're just misguided.
Hello there. My name is Robert White, and I'm Joseph Young, and we're with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So, let me ask you a question. What would you say if someone offered you...
I wish I could say I was always nice to Mormons when they turn up to the door, but I haven't always been. Sometimes I just haven't had the time for them and have left them with quandaries that they probably couldn't answer. Stuff to take back to their elders, what can I say?
Yeah, baby.
But I wasn't always choosing kindness, you know what I'm saying?
Dad.
I was an angry person for a long time.
I bet you do. And I'm going to give it to you.
Oh, good. 'Cause I'm so badly wanting it.
This movie, people don't understand. A lot of people don't realise that a lot of the people in this movie were some of the greatest porn stars of either their time or, like in the case of Ron Perlman, he's been... Not Ron Perlman, Jesus Christ.
Bye-bye.
You know who I'm talking about. I can't believe I've just forgotten his name. You know who I'm talking about. The moustache and...
I'm not a stud.
Oh my god, how's his name gone out my head? Jizzmaster Zero, you know? Ron Jeremy. Oh my god, that was annoying me. Ron Jeremy. He's been like a massive porn star legend since the 70s. So the fact that people like that are making cameos in this movie... Yeah, Ron Jeremy. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, I worked it out. I was just a bit slow.
Oh, yeah, I can too. I'll use my orgasmerator. Let's go.
He's spewed over Ron Jeremy. Poor Ron Jeremy. He's dead now, you know. Nice to meet... Hey, Sajid, you're back out. How's it going?
You have such an attractive little garden here.
Oh, thank you, young man. I just planted those flowers last week. My, how they grow.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh no, don't tell me stories that'll ruin it.
Oh, the Mormons.
That's right.
I had this nice image in my head of him being this fun little, fuzzy little porn character, but I know that that couldn't have been the case, but I don't like my delusions being ruined. It makes this fun, keep this fun nice and sweet for me, please.
So, listening, pig fuckers.
Don't want to think about a horrible person Ron Jeremy was, probably in real life.
Gosh.
You know what they say? Ignorance is bliss where wisdom is folly, Nibs. People often say wisdom is bliss, but they don't complete the whole... Wisdom is bliss where ignorance is Ignorance is bliss where wisdom is folly. I almost got it backwards because I'm drunk, but you know what I mean. Ignorance is bliss where wisdom is folly, and there's a lot of truth to that.
He wasn't supposed
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Unfortunately, oh no, don't tell me horrible stories about him, because there have been enough people from my history that I looked up to that have been ruined already.
You listen to me, you cocky prick.
So many of the people that were like heroes of the 80s have ended up being like horrible sexual predators and stuff, like Bill Cosby and stuff. You know what I mean? There's like been so many like folk that we were like, oh, they're good, and then it's like, oh no, and it's broken our hearts. It broke my heart anyway.
Why the church makes it so expensive to have a wedding band? Hey, don't worry. If you really want something to happen,
All that we can do is try to live up to the expectation that their visage was.
Kids Master Zero!
Oh no! Help!
No one's gonna help you now!
Try not to be the fucking degenerate shitbags that they were.
Orgasmo!
It's a bit late for me. I've already done fucked up shit in my life that I can't take back.
The front door's
Less said about the better.
God damn it!
It wasn't anything like Bill Cosby, but you know what I mean. It's stuff that I regret still anyway.
And for disrupting my shoot!
Okay.
Messing over like friends and
My name's Joseph Young, and I'm Robert.
anyway, not friends, maybe people that trusted me, messing over them.
Hold on a second. Boss?
Let's just say some people's lives would have turned out very differently if it hadn't been for my involvement in a negative way. So like I've got stuff to regret.
Why? Hey, we can take a hint. You're not
Don't we all though?
right now.
Hey,
We respect
it's
that.
about learning from your mistakes and trying to be better.
Wait, no!
And I'm in my mid-40s now, so I've learned a fair bit at this point, unfortunately. I've learned it all the hard way. I've done all the dumb things. One of the reasons that I picked that song, even though I was getting like copyright grief for it, was because I've done all the dumb things. I have.
Kick somebody's ass.
It's wise people, it's wise men that learn from the mistakes of others. Hey. But I've never claimed to be a wise man. I never cared what the IQ test said. I've never claimed to be a wise man.
Just let me get my book and go.
Wise or intelligent for that matter. Yep, we need to grow to learn more. Well, we're down to a couple of viewers and it's Orgasmo. That's a shame. I wish we had more viewers for Orgasmo. Because this is a brilliant movie. Pussy? Who? Calling a timestamp. 9 minutes 15 seconds in.
Sorry.
He just finished beating up the guys that were sent out because he was bothering them by being a god botherer.
I didn't mean to hurt these people.
Oh,
They told
no. They had come into
Actually, that's probably an offensive term. I do apologise, but you get a lot. Oh, Sean, hey! Hey, how's it going?
I'm from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
We're watching Orgasmo. If you feel like joining us, he's trying to tell the porn star director about the Church of Latter-day Saints. So, if that gives you an idea of what kind of movie this is, telling the porn director about the Church of Latter-day Saints, then
Their sincerity.
join us. It's playing at the moment.
Towards us. So you see, Jesus Christ.
Speak of the devil. We weren't just speaking of you. It was because I saw his face pop up on the feed I was mentioning.
Do.
Oh, sure, the kids
I
love
was saying why I couldn't read or respond to his messages at the moment. I'm doing a live stream just now.
Listen, kid.
Have you ever considered acting? Oh.
Oh yeah, it works, Sean.
I majored in theater at BYU.
Go on.
I hope the patients aren't being too much of a pain in the arse.
And I want you to take over as the lead.
Or the doctors for that matter. I know what it can be like. Sometimes it's not the patients that are the worst of them, eh? Just the people you're working with.
I still have another week of mission work to do, but what kind of movie is it?
It's an action adventure.
Yeah, Titular and Nibs are out. Titular, have you ever joined us on Nostalgia Street?
Well, yeah, but it's not like
It's a really lovely crowd there.
Oh,
You should check us out some weekend.
those kind of movies.
They're early in the morning. I know it's early for
I'll
you,
give you $5,000.
but it's well worth checking in on them sometime. They're a really,
I think it's better. I'm ready to go.
like I say,
That certainly is a lot of money, but I'm afraid it goes against my
I'm not
beliefs.
big on those
Look, kid, you got me all
modern Americanisms, but the expression fam really kind of describes it. It does kind of like sum up
story about some very important
what Nostalgia Street is like. We're fam there. So if you ever want to
Well, this is an adult film.
check in on Nostalgia Street, I would be really happy to see you titular heroine.
Make it $7,000.
It's very nice of you to offer me so much money, but
10,000.
I can't. See, I have a fiance. And
Yeah,
I got it.
your surgical pathology gig.
Anytime there's actual penetration, we'll bring in another penis. We do it all the time. All you have to concern yourself with.
Yeah, you don't like doing the blood draws. I've heard that. I don't blame you.
But see, I'd still be
Seems like a boring job. Well, and I suppose if you're like that way, gross, but that wouldn't bother me. I've got no problem with blood
Crazy?
or gore.
$1,000 for 2 days.
Poop and disease, like things like pus would bother me, but not like regular blood and ichor.
Sure.
I know ichor should bother me more than it should. And why I know what ichor smells like, don't even ask.
I'm gonna think about this now.
I don't know, he doesn't seem much like the porno type to me, boss.
That's why it's so perfect for orgasmo. He's so prissy, wholesome. You watch. In a couple of weeks, I'll make that little mama's boy the biggest boy.
Yeah, normally I call Sean 85 on the channel, but then I forget he's got his thing up as Sean, which kind of blows the thing of me calling him 85 or anything else. But I try not to expose your name on your channel as much as possible, because I know that you're trying to not do that.
Things in Utah.
Utah isn't as nice as you, that's for sure. How are things there?
I'm really happy that the strikes are finally coming off your channel. Has that happened? Is that today? Or is it tomorrow?
A movie.
Your strikes are coming off of your original Sean channel before you went to the full-on 85 Nostalgia Street on a separate channel.
So we can get married in the temple?
Lisa, it's 20.
Yeah, I think everyone knows your name. It's sort of like the worst kept secret on YouTube at this point, I'm afraid. Your actual real name, 85.
Well, I don't know if
Sean.
I'm gonna do it, Lisa.
Mind you, for a long time I was calling CJ titular,
Things in the movie that
because I don't like outing people on either my channel or other people's. I've learned my lessons the hard way. I've done all the dumb things, like I say.
Future. $20,000 would get us off to a great start.
I know it would.
So what is it? What are you acting?
I don't think I know Nibs' real name, but I don't know if I'd want to. I think it would ruin it, because
Death of a salesman.
it's okay. I don't... Would a rose by any other name smells is sweet. I know who Nibs is. I don't need to know her name to know who she is at this point.
Daddy's here to take me to chiropractic. Can I call you back later?
Sure, sure.
Jesus and I love you, Joe.
Jesus and I.
You can know somebody and not know their name. That's easy. I'm so looking forward to Saturday. We've reached the Wednesday hump.
Heavenly Father, please show me the way.
I got,
I know it would be so
I'm gonna mute for a second. I'm gonna do something special.
Lisa, it's so important to me. And I need
I wonder if I still remember.
for a place to live. Please just give me a sign
Yeah.
if you don't want me to do it.
Reach the Wednesday hump. Still got 3 days to go. Go to Nostalgia Street and enjoy the show. There's lots of cartoons there. Make friends with young compare. Like and subscribe to keep the teenage alive. Hey! I've remembered it. After all these months, it came back to me. I'm pressing play again. 15 minutes, 6 seconds into the movie. The statue's rumbling now.
Any sign at all.
I wonder if Misty Crew will turn up on Saturday.
Fucking choir boy. I don't think he's gonna show up. Oh, really? Rogers! You and Pickle Dick here act in my film, his parents, his friends, his fucking pets are gonna pay. You tell him, if he fucks with me, he'll be well, hello.
Here's the Saturday tunes.
Just talking about you. How are you?
I think I'm gonna have to have a coffee after this. I'm all out of booze. I didn't stock up enough for tonight, I'm afraid.
Who am I fucking in this scene?
I'm trying to save money for a computer so that I can make a better channel.
No.
So that I can do actual editing and stuff. Because at the moment I'm doing things on my phone and my tablet and it's not conducive to making a professional channel.
Yes, yes. No ass licking. Give me an inch, they take a mile. Oh, what was I thinking?
There you are. Get in here. What? Get in here and put this on. What?
Okay,
Put it on now.
Get in there.
So you must be the new orgasm? No. Well, maybe. My name's Joe. Ben Chaplesky. I play Chota Boy.
What's a Chota boy?
I'm your sidekick.
My sidekick? I have a sidekick?
Yeah.
What? Ah! I didn't know I had a sidekick.
Didn't even tell you the plot.
No, they just said I'm...
Oh, you mean Misty? Oh, I got you.
Your orgasm.
It's because you were talking about Misty. I was thinking about, how could I be thinking about that Misty when that Misty's right in front of me, eh?
Oh.
I think I've seen
Like I say, the fact that Chasey Lane is in this,
Yeah, this is my first...
I'm very tempted to put Bloodhound Gang on my music playlist this week. The Ballad of Chasey Lane.
physics and engineering from MIT.
Dear Chasey Lane, I wrote to explain I'm your biggest fan. How can I ever ask to eat?
See on set, Chota Boy.
How can you ever treat your biggest fan like that?
See, I was called.
Oh, you've had a lot of I've had a lot of time. I've had a lot of time. You've had a lot of Chasey, but you ain't had mine.
You don't say.
Yeah, but I got plenty of
P.S. Mom and Dad, this is Chasey. Chasey, this is my mom and dad. Now show 'em them.
Planet for your life? Who?
Now show 'em them titties.
What? Stand back, just past the zero.
And Dean Care, etc. Thank you for all of being beautiful.
You look good, man. Let's make some porn.
Right, you take care, titular. It's been lovely having you out for the evening. Take care.
Shave your balls?
Maybe I'll see you on Friday. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, so maybe we'll catch up then. It's been awesome seeing you out though, hun. You take care.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm using a small thing. Yeah. You look.
Love you, my friend. You take care. See you later, CJ.
So you met Chota. Yes. Hey, that's not the only thing that changed. I really beat this script up. Come on, people, let's get shooting. So you're not gonna put my name anywhere in this movie, are you? Oh, no, kid.
Yeah, we're all happy for you.
Everybody does. Now
You
let's
chill out with your friend. I'll catch you soon.
Young Tong, Bong, Hung, Hung. Tom Hung, it's perfect. You like that?
Tom Hung.
Let's go. Come on, set this up for
It's like Long John Silver. Eh.
one.
Long Dong Silver. You know what I mean.
Master Zero, we're getting busy on the
Long Dong Silver.
both of you are doing oral on him. And
Mind you, none of that's gonna beat what's in Zack and Miri. What was it?
3-day fight, which is Master Zero and his
Fucking
henchmen.
stuff.
And
What is it?
you all fuck like nasty pigs. Got it?
Nasty pigs. Got it.
We all fuck like nasty pigs. Misty getting her on point as well with the B-movie acting.
A stunt cock. Yes, you get a stunt cock, but only for penetration. Penetration? Who's gonna be penetrated?
Penetration is when the penis enters an
The
orifice, Joe.
Penetration you don't do, but you do have to get nasty with the ladies. That's the deal.
But you do have to get nasty with the ladies. That's the deal. Ah, hey, it is what it is, Mr. Mormon.
It's a fucking option! Dave? Yeah? Calm down.
I love that he's just got a bit part in this. Matt Stone.
You, give me a nice
Or is it Trey? I think it's Trey. Is it Matt or Stone? I always get them mixed up.
and then widening out to an establishing shot. Genius.
It's me all out of booze for the evening. Sorry, folks. I'm on coffee and tea from now on.
Suck it.
I'll finish my cigarette and then I'll get on the tea. Okay, we're sucking, we're fucking, we're sucking. Yeah, yeah. This movie, man, is so funny. Mr. Bouchard, there, check that out. Yeah.
We're suck. Yeah. Stop that talk! Damn it, Dave. Keep your mouth shut.
Sorry, dude. Got a little excited.
He got a little excited there. I don't want to sound like a homo or nothing, but your ass looks really good in that outfit. This movie, man, it cracks me up, dude.
You can't defeat me, Orgasmo!
That's your line, hung.
Hey, watch your
That's your line, huh? He's just like, what am I seeing? Like a goat in the head. Dude, there's like a famous thing in my family. Solely in my family. We had a goat called Heidi. Okay? And this goat, we put her off to stud so that we could have little kids. You know, like baby goat kids. And she went away a virgin. And when she came back, she had this 1,000-yard stare. You know what I mean? Poor Heidi. She went off to see this ram that gave her the old one to, and she came back with a 1,000-yard stare. She didn't know what happened to her. And a few months later, Billy the kid was born. But wow, that 1,000-yard stare thing. Completely that look that Orgasmo gave when he saw what was going on when he walked onto the set and he was supposed to do his line. That's the same look that Heidi had when she came back from the stud. Eh? To make a baby Billy the Kid. Which is what we called the goat that was born. Stunt cock! Stunt cock! Stunt cock!
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
It's time.
Hey, you did a good job in there, man. Thank you. Did you ever see that movie?
I did that a couple of times in my life, just to be funny. And I know that the girl that I was with probably didn't get it, but it made me laugh. Heading to bed. Hey, baby. Time to go. And I'm sure they didn't get it, but it made me laugh. And that's the important thing, folks.
Oh, this is the Book of Mormon.
DVDA. Double vaginal, double anal.
Sitting good?
Hey, have you ever had 4 cocks in you at once? Hey,
Action.
you can't tell me shit.
The time is at hand, and all men shall reap a reward of their works. And see, when the Mormons arrived in Missouri, they needed to find jobs, but no one would hire them.
They should have done double.
Dum de dum dum dum.
Excuse me?
Mrs. Smith. Smart, 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 smart. Dum de dum dum dum.
See, people wouldn't hire the Mormons because of their beliefs.
Now, I'm the only one in town who do double anal and double vaginal.
You know, DVDA.
DVDA. That's how I still managed to get work.
I see.
Yep.
I don't think you quite understand what I'm...
I don't understand.
Hey, look, pal. You try having four
Four
dicks
dicks
in
in
you
you
at
at
one
one-
time.
No, thank you.
This movie, hey, it just freaking cracks me up. You plead the fifth. Yeah. Yeah, you're not saying nothing, dirty-minded nibs. You ever had 4 cocks in you at once? You can't tell me anything. I don't understand. Oh, there was Chasey Lane in the background again. Dear Chasey Lane, I wrote to explain I'm your biggest fan. I wanted to ask, right? Can I eat your ass right back as soon as you can? Dear Chasey Lane, I wrote to explain. You never wrote me back. How can I ever eat your ass when you treat your biggest fan like that?
How's it going, G Fresh? Oh, just
Dude,
kicking it. You know what I'm saying, G?
I'm kicking it, G. You know what I'm saying, yeah? Like the bad Japanese accent with like the black slang, and it's just oh, it's so cringe. It's so amazing. It's so amazingly cringe.
Oh, just kicking it. The dope rhyme of the smooth out bitches. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just smoothing out them outer bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, don't you
It's like no, no, not really.
out of my sister! Oh, we'll get off. Fuck.
You'll get out of my sushi bar.
Triple sushi sign is gonna
You'll
be
kick my brack ass. Dude, this movie.
I ain't gonna give it up my place.
I ain't giving up my press, you hear? Homie?
They're trying to buy out my restaurant so they can make their dance club bigger. But homie don't play that.
The only thing that could have made this better.
Hey, whoa. I think we all need to calm down a little bit here.
Oh, gee, that man's right. Real sorry. We'll leave Mr. Fresh alone. Oh, yeah. Please excuse the mix-up, please.
I mentioned him before. The only thing that could have made this better if it was Don Yang, you know? Hey, little hen, when will you lay me an egg for my tea? If it had been him. Mind you, I think he was living in the UK at the time.
You better make up your mind real quick, Fresh, because our boss is going to be such a good deal this time.
Burt Kwan. Burt Kwan? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up.
Or something?
Q-U-A-N, Burt Kwan. Search.
From Iowa or something?
No, Utah.
Oh, sorry.
No, I've spelled Bart.
Oh, so good. So good. Oh, do you like it? Do you like it? Ring the bell. Ring the bell. Life?
You guys got me so horny.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You guys got me so horny. Woohoo!
Come on, you gotta at least look like you're doing this. Rub her breasts or something. Come
Hey,
on,
little
come on,
hen.
Mom, I have to.
Don't worry, dude. They're not real. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Get some. We're on you, Orgasmo.
Yeah, your days of superhero are over.
Yeah,
Done so
Burt
good,
Kwok.
guys. My orgasmo
Burt,
rate should take
not
care
Burt
of you.
Kwan, Burt Kwok. Oh, Jaime! Jaime, how's it going, man? Good to see you out. What you up to this evening? You working?
Looks like they're
You
all
at home with the fam? What you up to today?
folks out.
Oh, by the way, Jaime, I've not heard from Lost Lee in a while. Is he okay?
Now, how about we get really nasty?
Have you heard from him? Is he alright? Because I haven't heard from him in like 3 weeks.
Damn, she's dead.
I'm glad you could come over for dinner, Joe. I'm really excited to show you my laboratory where I design things. I think you'll
Yeah,
find
yeah.
something particularly very interesting.
I'll give you a. They were 29 minutes, 29 seconds in. So literally we're half an hour into Orgasmo.
Come on in.
Not that you'll be watching it, because I know you can't watch it at work if you're at work, because you can't play volume stuff. I've worked that out. Slowly but surely. I've worked that out.
See, when I'm not doing the flicks and invent stuff, I get some serious cash from it.
Oh, what's this here?
I guess I never told you.
Yeah, as long as it's only us that know it. Eh, Nibs.
What?
See, when I
Oh, awesome, it's your day off.
learned a lot of different kung fu
Hope you're
styles.
having a good one, bro.
One of the styles was hamster.
Hamster? So I don't think I've seen you do hamster.
Though I
Is
got
Lost
one
Lee
myself,
okay?
never
Have
used
you
it.
heard from him? Is he alright?
Why? What happened?
I don't like to talk about
Because I've been thinking about him lately, because I've not heard from him.
Maybe it would help you to talk.
And I feel awkward kind of like DMing him and stuff.
it. I don't know if I can.
I'll let you chat to Nib and I'll go and pee while I make a cup of tea. Hey, I'll go stick the kettle on and make a cuppa.
It happened several years ago, but I can remember it like it was just yesterday.
Hey, Dad. I think I'm gonna do Hampshire style.
Oh, you missed me now. By the way, dude. You missed me playing 9 Inch Nails earlier. Sorry. Just so you know, making a cuppa.
That's the way it went down, man. I can still smell that newspaper. You know, it does feel better to get it out. Come on, I want to show you something. By the time I finally got this old monitor to work, it had a lot of parts. Sucker got pretty heavy. I could barely even lift it now.
What is it?
It's the orgasmerator. I made it work.
Golly, it's huge.
Yeah. I could probably make a more compact version, but then I'd have to use cold fusion instead of the fission device that's inside of it now. But then if I could figure out cold fusion, I'd be a millionaire. Want to give it a shot?
How?
Sure. Stick your arm in this thing here. Grab hold of the handle, it should power up.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Calm down, dude. Calm down, it's okay. It's just powering up. It's okay. You can actually hold that thing, huh?
It's not that heavy.
That is.
I'm back.
So now what?
So now I mean it's, you know,
I
I mean it's like you
peed
got
and I filled the kettle.
a little trigger on the handle there.
2 things are unrelated.
This one?
I didn't pee to fill the kettle. I just peed and filled the kettle separately.
Whew. Thanks, man.
You're putting me on.
No,
What have I missed? The Colonel.
go ahead. Shoot yourself.
No, I couldn't.
Go on, give yourself a treat. Just shoot yourself with a foot or something. Not gonna get cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Dandy as ever. Keeping on. As Joe Dirt would say.
I told you.
Gotta keep on keeping on.
I told you it works. Do me again.
This is incredible.
Come on. Do me again.
No, you were kinda late and I did it recently. I took you to make me realize it took you.
Sure beats jerking.
No?
Keep your arm all tight.
No, I just did it, like not long ago. It was in between this movie and the last one. I did 9 Inch Nails.
Hey, can you walk around with that thing on?
I think so. Why?
I'll do another one. Because Jaime's here, and Jaime's here because he's a ukulele fan. He's not into movies, so I'll mute Orgasmo even though this is an hilarious scene where they're making randoms in the street orgasm like old ladies and stuff. It cracks me up, but what song? No, you only like a certain kind of music. I'll do 9 Inch Nails because I know you like 9 Inch Nails. I'll repeat. This is the second time I'm playing this tonight, but I'm doing it for you, Hai. Perfect little dream, kinda hurts the most. Forgot how it feels, well, almost. No one to blame, always the same. Open my eyes. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up in flames. Took you, make me realize. Took you, make me realize. Took you, make me realize. Took you, to make me see the light. Switch up assembly, switch up integrity, switch up all I believe in, switch up all left of me, switch up everything, switch up all that was true. Could've switched itself to pieces, I don't know what else to do. covered with hope and Vaseline. Still cannot fix this broken machine. Watching the hole used to be mine, just watching it burn in my steady systematic decline of the trust I will betray. Give it to me and I'll throw it away. After everything I've done, I hate myself for what I've become. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me realize. Took you to make me see the light. Switch up insanity, switch up integrity, switch up the light I believe in, switch up the left of me, switch up in everything, switch up what was true. Gonna switch myself to pieces, I don't know what else to do. I tried and I gave up. I tried, oh, and I gave up. I tried and I gave up. I tried, oh, and I gave up. I tried, oh, I tried, oh, I tried, and I gave up. There you go, Hein. I know that was one of your favourites, so even though it's the second time I'm playing it tonight, if you'd dropped in just like half an hour earlier, but instead I've played it twice in a row. But I was thinking of you when I played it, if it makes any difference. I thought if he ever watches it in the future, something tragic should happen to me, and he's feeling nostalgic. If I die in a horrific car crash, or I'm taken by cancer in a few years, you know? You never know what'll happen. If it's a brain aneurysm, you might check back. And I would have played that one for you, bud. I was thinking ahead, you know? I'll be right back. My kettle's just boiled. I'm making a cuppa. Making a brew, Q&2. Standard NATO. Oh, dude, you didn't. Oh, you didn't. Please tell me you didn't. I'm not playing it a third time. I'm getting weak finger. Like I say, look at that. See that blood blister I'm developing? Tea's just brewing. Oh, am I gonna have to play this a third time? Can you not rewind it, Jaime? I just played it twice in a row. I gave up. I just played it twice in a row. I don't super like repeating things. Generally, anyway. I know that there are favourites that people will want to play, and there are favourites that I have that I like to play, but I like to play new stuff. Oh, by the way, I learned how to play Rockstar. You know? Oh, we all just don't want to be big rock stars and live in little town. You know? Hilltop houses driving 15 cars. Learned that earlier today. So I might play that before the end of the stream. Even though my voice is going, after a cup of tea I might be doing better. You never know. You enjoyed it again. You see, you did hear it before. You were saying, when did I play 9 Inch Nails? It was like I literally just played 9 Inch Nails. I was thinking about Jaime. And then Jaime turned up. Can probably turn the volume up for this bit. I don't think this music is going to be copyrighted. Not that I think you're particularly into mariachi music. Hey, Jaime, you've made your feelings on other kinds of music quite clear. You're into country and western.
Yeah, I have
Both kinds of music.
My doctor says now I have enough silicone in my body to kill a small elephant. Isn't that cool?
He's not actually into country and western, but it's the mentality that I'm referring to.
Sight to the orgasm, especially
He likes a very certain range of music, and outside of it, he's like, nyet, nyet, nyet. No, he's not like, no, nyet, nyet, because he only knows one language. He's just like, nope, nope.
You see Mr. Orbison? Oh, yeah, I think he's over there someplace or something. Hey, what do you think of this band?
Nyet, nine, just get nyet.
I think they kind of sound like Depeche Mode.
He's not doing any of that, just no, if it's Jaime.
I think it sounds good, and I think Depeche Mode is a sweet band.
Oh yeah. You know my hobby, bitches and the tea book, the chill. Got my Jimmy on your closet and the rhyme was feeling ill. Oh, sorry. We are not open there.
No worries, my man. You take care. No, you're a busy dude. You take care of yourself, buddy. Yeah, you hate country. I know he does. I know he hates country. It's just a euphemism. Like I say, it's the thing for the mentality. You like both kinds of music, country and western. You're only into you're into what you're into, is what I'm saying. Other kinds of music you don't vibe. So fair enough. I'm into literally all kinds of music.
Joe, that is a lot of money. That's nothing for a man.
There hasn't been a kind of music that I've found that I've not found at least examples of that I don't like. I like something. I feel like every genre of music has good music, but it's just that certain genres have more good music than others, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I don't write. I learned not because I used to hate country and western. My mum and dad used to play country and western music and Christian music, and I've gotten over my hatred for country and western. You know what I'm saying? I try my best, my man.
Look, Joe, I know how crucial you are to Orgasmo's popularity. That's why I'm doubling your salary. $40,000. Oh, boy.
Yeah, we're all super old. We're decrepit. That's a Scottish word for. That's another good Scottish word for you. Decrepit means old and without vision. That doesn't help you either. Vision, your ability to physically manipulate things.
In 3 days, we will begin principal photography on Orgasmo 2.
If you didn't have the vision, it means you don't have the physical dexterity, particularly in your hands.
Oh, Lisa. Oh, hi.
How are you?
You don't have the ability to do something if you didn't have the
I
vision.
have some news.
Good or bad?
Well, good and bad.
It's how we speak up here. Sorry,
They want me to do a sequel.
A sequel?
but I feel like I need to explain everything. You didn't have the vision. You don't have the ability to do it physically.
Wait, doesn't he die at the end of the first one?
Yes, he does. But he has a twin brother.
Doesn't he die in the first one? Death of a salesman.
Revenge. But he killed himself, didn't he?
No. That's just what you were led to believe. He was killed by the CIA for selling smack to Nazis.
For selling smacks to Nazis. This movie. Oh, this movie.
They're giving me $40,000 this time.
Oh, you're the best, Joe.
She did a real good job of hiding her
We got all this
joy there.
I know. And that's why I agreed to do it.
See, that's why Scottish people are doer. You never know when your happiness will upset somebody. Yeah?
I'll call you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Jesus and I love you, Joe.
Jesus and I love you too, Cupcake.
I should do some Johnny Cash. Oh, I hear that train a rolling. It's coming round the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when, but I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on.
Yes, my name's Joe. I play
But those
character
wheels
named
keep
This is no
on
good friends, you
turning
and me, kiddo.
on down to L at San Antone. Down on to San Antone, is that
You're
right?
not the bad boy around here anymore.
I'm not American, so I'm trying to do it from memory.
Orgasmo's new arch enemy. Don't you get it? Neutered man. He has no
When I was just a young boy, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno
Read the script,
just to
neuter.
watch
Orgasmo
him
doesn't
die.
find a way. Neutered man escapes. You know, it's funny.
When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Yeah, man, it's a song, it's a tune.
Maybe I'll show you some real moves sometime. Asshole.
What, in Folsom Prison?
I don't like it. It doesn't have the spirit.
Your
of
mum
the
worked,
first one.
Jaime, your mum worked in Folsom Prison? No way.
Now that I have you at
Wow.
last, we'll sacrifice
No way, that's incredible, dude.
us.
You're so evil, Neutered Man. Orgasmo is here. He wouldn't let you do this to us.
Right, my tea'll be brewed. I'll go grab my cuppa.
Orgasmo.
I'm Joe Boy.
Let them go, neutered man.
Never. I'll kill you first.
Your literary has no effect on me, Orgasmo. Fool.
Why doesn't your Orgasmo Ray work on him, Orgasmo?
I don't know, Toto boy. It's all Greek to me.
It's all Greek to me. Salve, Gremio!
Saved us. How can we ever repay you?
I have an idea.
Once again, not Greek, Roman, but still. Makes me laugh. Go for it, child boy.
Stunt cock.
Stunt car! Stunt car! Oh. Stunt cock.
And you don't see a problem?
You don't see a problem with this? No continuity issues? No? No? Okay. Whatever, man.
Hey, is that in the costume, Joe?
That's progressive, isn't it?
I don't sound like a queer or nothing. I think you've got a really nice ass. Thanks.
Jeepers, what happened, you man? How'd you get
Niblet Osno.
I'm sorry,
What am I missing?
I have to be out in 2 weeks.
Why?
Well, the
Yeah,
parts
I
of
caught
the
up with
next
that.
one,
No, before Johnny Cash.
well, they came in the other day and just whooped my sorry black ass. Oh,
Did you call the police?
You lived in Folsom for a few years.
you guys, last sushi for half price. Give me tuna, salmon, shrimp. Okay.
Yeah, the new Johnny Cash where it goes all goth. Yeah, totally. He totally did, didn't he? There was definitely like a point where it's like, oh, okay, Johnny Cash is doing that now.
And I'm willing to bet that between the two of us, we can take these guys.
Okay, I'll catch you later, buds.
Guns, Ben. Martial arts don't stop guns.
お待たせしました。はい、どうぞ。
But you thought, meh.
Jesus.
I don't know, I quite like Johnny Cash.
Good idea ever.
Generally, there's a lot of his stuff that I find quite relatable.
You can stun anybody who
But I've led a less than perfect life, though, I'll tell you what. There's a reason that I find it relatable. I've led a less than perfect life myself.
Guys would come after us eventually.
we can use disguises. We can cover ourselves up so nobody can recognize us.
That won't work.
Why not?
Because it won't, gosh darn it.
tell you something, Joe.
There's not much sadder than a Japanese man crying.
Sad Japanese man.
Yep.
Boy, I'll say.
Oh boy, I'll say.
What do you say, pal?
We can wear disguises?
There's not much sadder than a sad Japanese man. Boy, I'll say. This movie. This entire thing, I'm quite sure, was strongly based on Scarlet Spider. You know when Ben Reilly became Spider-Man, and at first he wasn't really Spider, he was like in the hoodie. Like just the red with the hoodie, the blue hoodie and the spider emblem on the like the rip-off sleeved hoodie. I'm quite sure that this whole thing was inspired by Scarlet Spider. This grunge version of a superhero outfit. Do you know what I mean? Like grunge version of a super... Because that's exactly what they're doing here. Let's face it. And that's exactly what Spider-Man was doing during the Clone Wars saga. Clone Wars? Clone Saga. You know what I mean. I'm high. Or drunk. Should I say. Hey, HP Lovecraft! How can you keep it from where it's smearing when you wipe? More fibre. That's what I've heard.
What the fuck is this?
If you eat some of your books, it should come out dry.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Jimmy kicked their ass.
Who kicked their ass?
Jimmy kicked their ass.
I'm tired of kicking everybody's ass. I'm not kicking their ass.
I'll kick their fucking asses. Copy play.
By the way, I love the name HP Lovecraft. The fact that you've got that is amazing. Because... in fact, you don't have, like, numbers behind it. How did nobody pick HP Lovecraft? Good on you. Because I'm a big fan of HP Lovecraft. Read the books, play the games. Despite the occasional racial slur, you know what I mean? I'm a fan of the books. Some kind of old-fashioned notions, but nobody does horror better than yourself, HP. Nod nod, wink wink. Bum bum bum. Yeah.
What contract?
Dildo to the face. Whack!
It's over there.
I love that it is basically a rubber cudge. You know what I mean? It's a cudge. That's all it is, but because of the veins. You know what I mean? The veins are what make it something that's like, no!
You mess with them, we mess with you.
Bye-bye. God bless.
If it was just a rubber shaft with a rubber ball on the end, it's a weapon, but that, suddenly, it's far more intimidating. Reminds me of like, in the medieval times, they used to have something called the bollock dagger, and it's exactly what it sounds like, the bollock dagger. It was like a shaft handle with a couple of like round spheres as the guard. And they would wear it at the front with the shaft pointing up so they could draw it like that, you know? But they weren't without their sense of rude irony in the medieval period. The sense of humour hasn't changed so much when you watch movies like Orgasmo.
Curses?
Whoa! Yeah! God, that kicked ass, didn't it?
No, it's horrible.
Yeah, definitely better when it comes out as a solid, you know? Last thing you want to do is be striking oil.
That guy was pointing a gun at me. He could have shot me, Ben.
It's like a farmer's field in the winter. It's slurry time. That's not what you're wanting. You're wanting a good solid mass.
Too much weird stuff.
TMI, why the fuck am I talking about this shit? Literally this shit. You're a bad influence, Mr. Lovecraft.
What are you doing here?
I couldn't take it anymore.
Not the first time that's been said about a Mr. Lovecraft. Especially an H.P. Lovecraft. He was often
Boy, I'll say.
pointed at as for misleading
Until the show's over.
the youth.
I know. Living together before we're married is strange, but I figure, heck, the Lord won't be angry as long as I sleep on the couch, right?
Actually, I don't know, Elise. The Lord's kind of tricky when it comes to stuff like that.
Oh,
Do you want to know something?
Hold on.
When me and my partner had been together for about 4 years, and we had a daughter and had been raising, when it was time for us to move out to Aberdeenshire from the city,
Sold out. I mean, it's a close set.
my mum and dad would let me and my daughter stay in their house, but not my partner,
This place is such a mess. I can't
because
see
that
it.
would mean that me and my partner were living under the same roof that was theirs, and as
what's
Christians,
the matter?
they couldn't support or condone that.
Haven't you missed me?
You have no idea.
Get what I'm saying? This is what religion does. It's weird. It's messed up. It's
Oh.
me and my partner were together for another 5 years after that. You know what I mean? It's just my parents being religious people. Gotta love them, don't you? You get a lot of corn. Ever seen it? I'd be far more concerned if you didn't eat any corn and you saw a bunch. You know what I mean? If you saw a bunch of corn, if you were the king's royal collector of the stool, you know?
Screw you to death.
I'd like to see you try.
If you were seeing a bunch of corn in there and there was no corn in your diet, that would be far more concerning.
Where you want me?
Yeah, you see what I mean? They can be lovely people, but they've got these ideas in their head that makes them think that they're being righteous and good people, and it's just making them
Knock it off. We're not rolling.
arseholes.
Say we are.
You know?
Hey, leave her alone. You fucking tell me.
Morality shouldn't come from a 3,000-year-old desert-tried fairy tale. It should come from empathy. You know what I'm saying? Jesus tried to explain it to them, but even God's Son couldn't get it across to them. It's about empathy.
They're supposed to work in the next scene.
Sorry, Uncle Orbison. He provoked me.
The both of you two better stop scrapping, or else you'll be sleeping with the fishes, see?
You're reminding me a lot of a friend of mine. I used to have a friend, a female friend, that was absolutely obsessed with poop. Like her bowel movements and when she's going and the consistency of the stool, and she would ask other people about their stuff. And it's like, how? How do people like you exist? You know, it's like most people are too embarrassed to even talk about the fact that they need to go to the bathroom.
Do something, Shota Dog. Quickly, Shota Dog. Fight to these ropes.
There are ficophiliacs all over the world, I know, but it's not one that I've understood. It's sort of like foot fetishists. I've never really understood that either. I've got my own kinks. I like glasses. I like nerds. You know what I mean? I have kinks, but feet and poop have just never been among the pantheon.
Thanks, Joe boy. That's just what I need.
Joe?
What has Juice Master Zero done with the little bad retarded kid from Boise?
I don't know.
Well, we'll try to keep the language PG. I realise that it's quite a few hours earlier where you are. What is it, 6 o'clock or something? Where you are? It's midnight here.
wax lady?
No, I'm from Utah.
Oh,
Checking in,
I'm
Jaime.
sorry. Joe, these are two of the hottest porn stars in Japan.
It's one of my favorite running gags. No, I'm from Utah. I'm from Utah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Natsuko, you go sit over here. Right? Very good. And Haruko, you sit right here.
Oh, it's the Esford twins. It's the Esford twins.
Roll cameras. Natsuko, you say, escaping us orgasmo.
No escaping ad orgasmo.
Good. And Haruko, you say,
Oh, it's so cringe. It's so.
together.
It's saying I'm live. It's saying I'm live.
What should we do with the boss, huh?
We need some collateral.
No idea. It's saying it's live.
Take a break. Put her
Saying it's live.
Joe, what the hell are you doing?
He took her, Ben. Orbison took my cupcake.
Shit. I knew it would come to this.
Where's the orgasmerator? I have to get her back.
Hold on, listen. Orbison's mansion is like a fortress, Joe. There's no way you can do this by yourself.
I know. That's why I need you.
Damn, Joe, I've never
Oh,
seen
it's back. Okay.
I'm pissed off.
I was about to write no idea, but that's not necessary now. We're back. We're back in business.
What about men, huh?
Don't know what happened there. Do apologise for the break. Timestamp for the movie. 1 hour, 14 minutes, 27 seconds. We've got about 20 minutes left before the end of the
It
film.
exploits men by exploiting women.
Hence, it exploits
If that,
people.
because there's credits as well, so. We're almost done for the evening. I'll play another ukulele song and then I'll
What I do to people
do a little
because they're
dance.
all idiots. Yeah, especially you, Clark. You pig fucking hunk of shit. Yeah.
Men like you make the Lord sick. Jesus is gonna put an end to you.
Jesus Christ wants to bring Max Orbison down. He's gonna need a lot of help.
What? Who are your Gasmobile? What? My Buick Century.
Cool. I'm sorry it's not too interesting. I'm literally watching the film. Which is what I should be doing.
Shit's got to go.
Yeah, there's got to go. Yeah. Like I say, I got over my hatred of country and western.
Or else I'm gonna release this.
But the other thing that my folks raised me with still kind of makes my skin crawl. It's the only kind of music that I struggle with.
We can't go through the main gate or we'll be spotted. You climb the wall with that thing on?
I'll sure as Abraham try.
Right.
Like seriously, I'll listen to reggae, I'll listen to rap, I'll listen to classical, I'll listen to rock, I'll listen to metal, I'll listen to pop, I'll listen to...
Working like this.
Man, these European videos are kinky.
I'll listen to anything. Like rave, acid house. I'll even listen to... what is it called? Boomerang. Is it still a thing? Deadpool. Oh, what's it called again? Dubbeat. Dubstep. I'll even listen to dubstep. But Christian music, just I struggle to listen to this day. But the way that you hate every other kind of music, I only really kind of hate one.
Okay.
If I'm being totally honest.
Finally. Okay, people, let's do this. Roll camera.
You're a huge reggae fan? Yeah, man. Bob Marley's awesome. I've listened to quite a lot of Bob Marley over the years. One love. One life, let's get together and feel alright.
Hung? Hung, is that you? Don't you think you're taking this role a little bit too seriously?
Yeah, dubstep. That was what was trying to remember the word for it. But yeah, I listen to all kinds of music, but except one. Because I listened to enough of that already when I was growing up. Damien is your favourite song.
Need a hand?
Why not? Born of a Jackal.
You dirty girl. I can do that.
John Kwang Do. Just trading. This movie is so funny. Like I say, I feel like this was their first proper movie. After this, they started doing like much bigger things like Basketball and South Park and all those kind of. But this was their first proper film, Orgasmo. You know what I mean? Love this movie. Have a quick look at my playlist.
Who are you? I am Sancho.
Yeah, I've got a couple of ukulele songs after this. Don't remember what I was playing. We'll soon find out.
Shit, dude.
We got a problem. He's here. Who's here? Orgasmo. The real Orgasmo. There is no real Orgasmo, you dipshit. Let the woman go. Right now. Who the hell are you? I said, let her go.
He's the real Orgasmo. Does anybody except me ever notice that all these like martial art flourishes are relatively useless? Is it only me that notices that? Like they don't do anything except intimidate. And not even that if you actually know that it doesn't do anything and they've spent time wasting learning to do flourishes when they could have been learning how to do actual strong structure and defence and attack. Does nobody else notice that in movies? One day they're going to make a movie that's realistic and people will think it's boring. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't look like it does in the movies. I've seen Bob's son and grandson a few times. Too often they are. Appearance means too much. Someone was just saying to me today, are you always in braces and waistcoat and shirt and
That's nice.
hat and stuff? And I'm like, no, but I'm live streaming tonight, so I like to look my best when I know that I'm going to be out in public. Yeah, couldn't agree with you more, Nibs. You catching him doing hamster style? Movie. I think I'm not. I think I'm gonna stop doing hamster style, Dad. Such a goofy film. I love it so much.
Easy shot.
Oh shit! Got a battery. What?
Oh, it looks like you're a fucked river now, eh, kiddo? One more step and I'll slice her. Did you really
What, the moon?
think you could beat me, you
I'm pretty sure it's true. I'll take you outside in a second. Well, not in a second, once this movie's finished. In 10 minutes.
You've done a lot of fucking damage.
I'll take you outside before I do a wee dance and then I'll finish it off with the ukulele song.
Miss
Eh?
Robertson, don't hurt her.
Seems like a way to end it. I think this has been by far the longest stream that I've done.
Should I be sleeping with the fishes, see?
That's right. I own this town. I'm the mayor, I'm the governor, I'm the police, and the crime. And who the hell are you to change that?
I'm sure. Like I say, I like not to think about that. There are plenty of things for me to think about that are worth me thinking about without me thinking about that sort of shit. I know how dark people can get. I've seen all kinds of things in real life. And I've seen all kinds of movies that expose me to things that I never even saw in my real life. There are movies that I don't even want to mention the titles of because they gave me nightmares for weeks. Because of real life stuff, not like horror movies. Well, technically I suppose they're horror movies, but they're horror movies about the stuff that real life people do to real life people
Looks like he's sleeping with the fishes.
in real life. You know?
See?
Stuff worth having nightmares over.
Listen, are you okay? Did he hurt you? Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
Oh, I'm sorry you've been bedridden, hon. I'm glad that I'm getting to keep you company though. Hope you're enjoying the double bill of
You were right and I was wrong. And
Matt Stone and Trey Parker. I really hope you get cracking as well, Nibs.
this is Toto Boy.
Because although that's a show that I feel like it's funny, it should be funny for everyone. Get Cracking is definitely a show that comes from a woman's perspective, and I appreciate it in the same way that I appreciate it. But I think I hope that you get a particular kick out of watching Get Cracking, because there's a lot of humour in that comes from a female perspective. I oddly relate to women because the last 6 years of my relationship with my partner, I was the primary caregiver for our daughter, so I was very much the housewife. For almost half of our relationship, I was the housewife. So there are quite a few things that I can relate to and understand from the traditional housewife kind of perspective, because that was me for many years.
Because I don't know what I would have from.
Making the packed lunches and getting everything done and just having nothing to do and waiting after everything was clean and done, just waiting for your partner to come home because
Let's get out of here.
they're your whole world, you know what I mean?
You're right.
I can...
Like we've done enough damage to this little operation anyway. Farewell, evildoers.
Yeah, but check out Get Cracking in my playlist if you haven't. I think that might have been the last episode, maybe the episode before. No, it was this last episode. It's because I'm planning things so far ahead now. I'm forgetting what I did last week compared to what I'm doing this week and next week and the week after kind of thing. So like I say, very soon I'm planning to do a Western special and a Kung Fu special, so expect another massive gargantuan long playlist where I'm not fully limiting myself to like 30, 40 videos.
Hey kids.
Yeah, well, maybe you do, but trust me, man, there are unforeseen side effects. My partner pretty much, I believe that it played a big part. My partner stopped not seeing me as a real man anymore. So there are good sides and there are downsides, buddy.
It was really good meeting you. Really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff going on. A whole lot of good stuff.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff that makes you feel good.
Good.
Yeah, you know.
You won't be missing the Kung Fu stream. You shouldn't miss the Western stream either. The Western one will be good. Honestly, it'll be some of the best of Western.
But I think you might have been right.
What?
I'll give you some teasers for the Western. We've got all three of the Sergio Leone's spaghetti Western trilogy, the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly trilogy. All three of them are going to be in it. We're going to have Dead Man with Johnny Depp. Gonna be like a couple of classic John Wayne, and trust me, the Western one won't be one to miss either.
And LA needs us. The world needs us. Heck,
Ah,
the
boo!
world needs us. You need us.
You're as bad as Jaime with his taste in music.
Well, there's nothing that can stop us.
I'm only into one thing.
Have a new name.
From now on, if someone wants to turn to a life of crime, they'll have to answer to Orgasmo.
I'm Chota Boy.
This is so wonderful.
I'm into both kinds of music, country and western. Eh.
Not Chota Boy. Superheroes that pray together stay together.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know.
Heavenly Father, may we serve you in the best way we know how. May our decisions be rash. May we do what's right. And God bless us.
God bless us.
Like I say, my taste in movies is kind of like my taste in music. It's so eclectic because I really truly believe that every genre has great quality within it and things that we can learn and things that we can appreciate and grow from. But there are certain genres that have more things that certain individuals appreciate than others, and that's why there's the range and variety that there is in life, and I don't think it's a bad thing. And I try to take little samples of everything, or I have. That's what I've tried to do in my life, is take little samples of everything in it. And it means that I've never managed to specialise in anything or become an expert in anything, but I feel like the holistic approach that I've taken to my education and my understanding of the world and life has led me to like kind of an overall kind of wide scale kind of macro view of things. There are certain things that will go into the micro and analyse specific areas, but for the most part I try to take as broad a view of things as possible because that's the best way that I have to understand as much as I possibly can before I die. And that's the end of the movie. I'll need to mute it because it's music. But while we're doing that, I'll take you outside to show you. I'll show you the moon. I said I would. So here we go. We're off. We're heading out. Here we go. Oh, better unlock my door. That'd help, wouldn't it? Let's see my house. I'll show you. See if I can show you the street before my Wi-Fi cuts out. If it does, you know what's happened. That way is the tune. It's the way to the village square. And that way leads to nothing. We're out into the moors over there. I literally live on the edge of nowhere. I would show you the river, but it's too dark. Look, everywhere's... Over that way's the river. You might be able to hear it. Can you hear the bogey? The river bogey? I'm going to be doing a walk tomorrow. My friend Tim has taken me on a few road trips across America, so I want to return the favour and do a walk around my local area and show you my little wee part of Scotland that I live in. So expect that in my next video. That'll be coming. But I'll head back inside, shall I? Before I lose my Wi-Fi. Oh, it's still trailers. Now you're a man, a mighty, mighty man. Now you're a man, a man, man, man. Now you're a man, a mighty, mighty man. You're a man. Yeah, you're a man. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, freaking geniuses. Yeah, no, it's really quiet. It's the middle of nowhere. We're like I say, I'm out in the edge of the sticks here. Genuinely, I'm out in the edge of the sticks. Right, I'm gonna quickly pee before I dance because I don't want to dance while I've got a partially full bladder. I don't need to go, but I should go. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be dancing in a second. Can turn the volume back up again. Because the movie's ended now.
Hey everyone, it's me, your friend MrRay, and it's Thursday, so you know
And I
what
can
that
start
means.
turning it round because I'm gonna be...
It's time for some more curious ukulele. That's right, it's the time of the week where I embarrass myself publicly by playing my own version.
This has become the time of the week where I embarrass myself publicly now.
This week the options were Friend Like Me or Molly's Chambers. I've been thinking about it. I reckon I'm just going to do them both today. I'll do it as two separate videos.
Oh, I'm gonna do both.
Let's move things along.
I'm sorry.
There's songs in the world I can learn more, and I've got like a whole back catalogue of songs that I want to re-record from the first week before I started the channel.
Right, I'm gonna go
So we'll move things
use the
along.
bathroom. Trying to stop my phone from slipping down out of its
I'll go grab the
springy,
ukulele now,
claspy
shall I?
thing.
We'll get
I'll
cracking.
show you a picture. But I'm going to the bathroom first.
I'll start with Friend Like Me, will I? Because I'm a huge fan of Robin Williams, and yeah, I always will be. The guy was incredible. So, Friend Like Me, I'll be playing and dedicated to the memory of Robin Williams, and then I'll play Molly's Chambers after. But I hope you enjoy the songs today, guys. Until next time, stay curious, have a great week, have fun, and be your own guru. Till next time, bye. Well, Alabama had them 40 thieves, had a daddy, had 1,000 tales. Well, master, you're in luck, 'cause up your sleeve, you got a brand that never fails. You got some power in your corner now, spare the ammunition in your tank. You got some punch, pizzazz, some whack and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Come on, I'll take your order, jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa, life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come on, whisper what it up, you big nibber. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like me. Yeah, my, whoa. My, yeah. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa. Hope you enjoyed this friend like me. That one's for Robin Williams, who's the great man. So, till next time, everyone, have a great week, have fun, stay curious, be your own guru. See you soon.
The length of a song, I hope. I'm still trying to clip in my braces.
Hey everyone, it's time for your bonus curious ukulele song. That's Molly's Chambers.
Oh, Molly's Chambers. I should play that sometime for the channel when I'm doing live stream. Clipping on my back clip, in case any of you are wondering. Is that it? Is that it? Who wants a real girl there any time or place?
When she gets into your head, that's when she fades away. You want it, oh she's got it. Like she was gonna change your mind. She got your pistol. Like she was gonna change your mind. Like she was gonna change your mind. So she's burning in your soul, but whispering in your ear. Okay, we'll do it anyway. Just get me out of here.
Need to get down on your knees for just another taste.
And
When she thinks she's at the end,
that's
when she thinks
away.
you want it, oh she's got it. Molly Timmer's gonna change your mind. She got your pistol. Molly Timmer's gonna change your mind. Molly Timmer's gonna change your mind. You want it, oh she's got it. Molly Timmer's gonna change your mind.
She got your pistol. Molly Timmer's gonna change your mind. You want it, oh she's got it. Molly Timmer's gonna change your mind.
She got your pistol.
Well, hope you enjoyed Molly's Chambers. Until next time, everyone, stay curious, be your own guru. Take care. See you tomorrow.
I'm gonna do Power of Love now.
Hey! Welcome to the first ever Ukulele Thursday with MrRay on the Curious Guru
No,
channel.
that's it. Game over, we're done. Oh, well, I did say I would do a dance for you. Hang on. I'll look up something right now. I did look up something earlier for this because I knew I'd said a few times that I would do a dance at the end and I haven't, so I'll look it up now. Playlists. Free play electro swing. I think it was this one. No, it was the one before it. As much as I love Minnie the Moocher, which I do, Little demonstration of my dancing there. See, I'm not quite in the shape that I used to be, but I promised it for a while on the channel, so there you go. A little bit of me doing actual dancing. I hope it wasn't too embarrassing. A little bit out my shape. My legs aren't what they used to be, but just tried to show you. What's wrong if you are, man? That's what makes me laugh. My mate Deadpool's always like gay, and it's like, dude, we're long past the point of that being an insult. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I'll play another ukulele song to end it off. What will I play? Dear love couldn't go no further. Proud of and disgusted by her. Pushed up a little bruised and battered. Oh Lord, I ain't coming home with you. My life's a bit more colder. Dear wife, it's what I told her. Breast now sits to my shoulder. Oh Lord, I don't know what I'm gonna do. In hell being good company. In hell being good company. I got my red head, Miss Bad tears shed, queen be my squeeze. The stranger smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, it brought me to my knees. Didn't hurt, flirt, blood, squirt, stuff, church like me on a tree. For a count, down 3 rounds, and hell being good company. For a countdown, 3 rounds, and hell being good company. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope everyone had fun this evening, whether you're watching during the live stream or whether you're watching it later, because I seem to get an awful lot more views after I've ended the stream for some reason, but I hope everyone has enjoyed this evening's entertainment, and whether that be the movies or whether it be chatting or listening to the ukulele or whatever it was, I hope you had a great evening, and I'll see you next Friday. So until next time, everyone, as ever, don't forget, choose kindness and stay curious, my friends. Take care. Bye.